Friday, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome to the show. Another week of fun.
And February is more than half done because it's a short month and we're already past the 15th.
I know, and I already spent my income tax check, and I haven't even had an income tax done yet.
Oh,
a little bit of a problem.
It's a needs.
Yeah, I I put the
Jan,
I have the money, but I won't have the money by the time the deposits due. Let's see who's here. Everybody loves Sara Lee. You know what? One day I should keep a Sara Lee pound cake just on hand, right in the freezer, and maybe some strawberries, and then quickly I could say, Tommy, make me a strawberry with
exactly
on top of it. Yeah.
Leslie. Hi, Leslie. Hi, Sara Lee. Hello, Bonnie.
Bonnie
got her package today. Yay.
Chris.
Denise and Jan.
Sherry.
I have to reintroduce that Denise DM to Tom. He goes, "Oh, there's somebody here talking to me." I said, "That's Denise. You changed your name." And he goes, "Denise." I said, "DMB." He goes, "You're kidding." He goes, "That's the same person." I said, "Yeah."
You can tell by the picture.
That's right. You can tell by the picture. Exactly. Yeah. Luckily, she kept the picture. We'd be lost a little if it wasn't for that. Hi, Sherry. Hi, Jeannie. Hi, Robbie.
They're all stuck together.
Oh, we're getting the delivery.
Iced coffee time.
Ooh.
From Dunkin' Donuts. Trisha, when you finally come to move in with me to take care of me, and that becomes your full-time job, care of Spiezio. You'll have to do Dunkin' Donuts runs, or at least the ordering. We're together for life, us two. So how's everybody's week been?
Hi, Deanna. Oh, yeah. Aaron's had a busy week. I've had a busy week. Woo!
Yeah.
Busy.
I want to see the new pin, Aaron. What was last week's pin?
Last is this one.
Oh, I forgot.
I forgot. Tomorrow I will add the new pin for this week.
Spiezio show.
Just watch the show again. I'm so vain. I bet the song is about me. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Nancy.
So, announcement for the room. I still have a cough, and I can't control it. So, if my coughing annoys you, tough. I can't do a damn thing about it. Remember that
it's gotten a lot better.
Yeah. It's further. They're further apart. Remember.
Thank you, Bonnie.
And that the cough will be gone, hopefully, by next week's show, because it's 3 weeks now. But it's definitely getting better. It may not sound it, but it's definitely getting better. I just got a text from my boss on a Friday night at 6:00. What was that show you said to watch on Netflix? I said Money Heist, and I'm finished. And let me know what you think, Trisha. How far
I just started season 4, which is I didn't get to season 4 the first time around. I got through season 3, but I didn't get to 4. So this is all new for me. But I just got into episode 2.
It's that good. But I do have a question for you, Trisha, because I don't know where you plucked this obscurity from and how many years ago it was. Because on the very end of season 5, they said there's going to be a new show named Berlin about that character.
Oh,
so did that ever happen? Is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, because you can't tell because
I think season 5 would have come out in the last 2 years or so, maybe even less.
Because a major character in the show throughout the whole season could be a show of his own. He really could. And the heads up that it's coming, and it was like, coming soon, Berlin, and just his face. I was like,
yeah,
maybe we won't get the hit of the love of all the other characters that we fell in love with, but it would be good. I started The Last of Us.
Oh, I've seen one episode so far. I have to. I'm not going to watch it at night.
Yeah.
Now, I don't mind scary, but the imagery of The Last
I've never
of Us
done a zombie except for True Blood. But True
okay,
Blood,
but these aren't zombies. This is different. It's different.
They've got worms coming out of their mouth or something.
Yeah.
Like
they're a fungus, is what it is, like
actually,
a mushroom.
Actually,
I'm not a fan of mushrooms.
I am a biologist because that's what I have my degree in.
Yes, you are.
I think plural is fungi.
Fungi.
Like our friend. Fun guy. He's a fun guy.
Yes, it's
really play on words there.
Yeah, it's really, really sad. But this is based off of an actual thing that happens, and it happens to ants. And I don't know if it's other insects, but this fungi gets into the ants and it starts taking over them. And it actually starts to control their brain and causes them to do what the fungus wants, not what the ant wants. And then it ends up taking over their body. And
you could leave all those bugs on the West Coast.
Yeah, and it's that is what the Last of Us is based off of. It's really sad, and it's kind of scary because it's like that step away from actually happening. It's kind of scary. Hello, Debbie. Yeah, they kind of are zombie ants. It's really sad. If you look it up, you'll be able to see it. But yeah, it's really sad.
Why does it have to be? I have to have a companion guide for understanding what I'm watching. It was hard enough with Great Game of Thrones. It was like needing to have crib sheets. Remember that from college, like the little yellow book that explained.
Well, if you follow the YouTube channel I gave you, which is
they give the explanation. I'm saying, but remember when TV wasn't that hard that you needed a companion guide?
Well, but now it is. Now, if you really want to understand what's going on, yeah, you kind of do need a little extra help.
Especially when shows cross barriers, like current, past.
Amy,
in the same episode, then I'm like, oh, I'm so confused.
Yep. So, guys, I just want to let you know that I've been mentioning it in my morning sales. We're switching up the format.
Big announcement. Brace yourselves.
Right.
Brace yourselves.
Right. So those of you that join me every morning at 11:30 Eastern, I've been mentioning it all week. So yes, we are going to start off with the sale. So we are going to get started in just a few minutes. We're going to jump in. We're going to go through the items that we have available for sale for A Picture Tells a Story. Which is expanding into a wider range of items that are going to be available. After the sale, then we are going to spend the rest of our time, however long we feel like it, chatting. And Sue, as a teaser, has got quite an adventure to talk about today.
I got to say it. Let's put it black and white. I've been promoted to headliner. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're now my opening act.
You've always been.
You're now my opening act.
That's why it's the Spiezio show.
Yes.
You guys are the opening act now, and I'm the headliner. So I'm wondering a couple things. Salary increase? More vacation days? Anything?
Absolutely.
I'm so freaking full of it. So guys, let's give this a shot and let's
Unemployment due to the
Hi Patty. Hi Haley.
expected.
Hey Haley.
Yeah, so we don't have an exact time of when we'll
Patty.
start. We'll start when we start and we'll end when we end.
Yeah.
And I'll be taking notes and I'll be interrupting because I can't help myself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's it. The Spiezio show headlining now.
That's right. So this sale is going to work just like my other sales do. We're going to put in a start price. We're going to describe the item. If you're interested in purchasing, you'll put in your offers. I'll do the same countdown. And as with Saturday nights and all of my other sales, I don't count. So we're just doing one item. Erin and I will be going back and forth. And yeah, Sue is going to be adding in color commentary as we go along. And yeah,
whether you like it or not, and
whatever
whether I
else.
step on your lines or not, I'm accused of over talking. That's right. Sometimes I have to.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
We're still going to be doing our chatting as we're showing. Absolutely.
I've been promoted, guys. Okay. The headlining. I'm like Sebastian Maniscalco of the Sandy and Otto platform. Okay. She may not have discovered me, but she exposed me. Something in me. Okay. I'm here.
That's right.
Not going anywhere.
You're going to have to tell Sebastian that. You're going to have to find him and message him and let him know. You know, it's
one Italian to another.
That's right. Yes, we are.
I got a little present from you too. I'm not going to share it till the Sue Spiezio show, but thank you so much.
Yes, Sue got some friend mail.
I got something from Leslie this week too. So yeah, during my portion of the show, I'm not selling anything tonight, but I am going to show a couple of little presents that I got that are pretty cool.
That's right, Denise. We'll bring Sue out of her shell.
I know. But the funny thing, guys, is I'm not really a talker, at all. In my real life, I'm like a quiet. Tom will tell you, I don't say a word for hours. Hours. He said goodnight to me last night. No, he said goodnight to me on his car ride home yesterday. He says, all right, I'm on my way. I love you, blah, blah, blah. Do I need to bring anything, blah, blah, blah. And then I didn't have a chance to hang up right away. And I heard him talking. So.
I was talking out loud.
Yeah, he was doing his to-do list out loud, in his head out loud. But he didn't know I was listening. And I was like, I don't hear any of my crap on that to-do list. Do Sue's laundry, give Sue a back massage. But yeah, so I mean, you're either the type that you are talkative or you're not. I am, believe it or not talkative.
Huh.
Hours. I don't even like noise when I'm working, when I know radio, when I'm crafting, not sounds. Don't interrupt me. I know, Patty, right?
All right. Well, I am going to bring Erin up on the big screen. And
all right,
Erin, why don't you start off by mentioning your big sale tomorrow?
Yes, I have a sale tomorrow with the fantastic Reclaiming Treasures by Mary. If you have a show at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, we will be bringing all types of goodies. I will be bringing my ephemera and other things. She will be bringing her reclaimed treasures. And we're going to have a great time tomorrow night.
And I put the link in for Erin's channel in the chat. So you can click on that. Make sure you are subscribed so you'll get that notification at 6 p.m. tomorrow when Erin goes live.
Yes. And I will be invoicing directly after my sale Saturday at probably around 8:30, 9 o'clock. So, are you ready for these amazing, fantastic pictures?
Yes.
Are you ready for your song?
Oh, yes.
Because that doesn't go away. You ready? I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Oh, yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Now, unless the team votes to end the song, I will be singing it still every week. Let's see what you got, my friend. Let's see what you got.
All right. So first off, I have a 30 by 10 photograph, and it's going to be for $8. And this photograph is of World's Convention of Churches of Christ, August 3rd to the 7th, 1947, in Buffalo, New York. And look at
Is that the whole
all
town of
these
Buffalo?
The masses.
Look at all these people in here.
That's a lot of
And
people.
then you got yes. And then you got the stores in there, like Crystal Beach. And
The cars too.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I would assume this person was
They
the owner of the
circled
picture.
themselves.
They circle themselves.
There, that's me.
And it looks like we have triplets in the house.
There we go. There we go. Multiples in the front row because they have to get the attention. Here's the interesting thing for me about this, and for my generation, I grew up in a church-going world, right? Me, my friends on Sunday, whether it was church or temple or anything else, we made our sacraments, whatever religion is, we all went to church. This new generation, there's nobody going to church. So in the United States, it's like I don't think you could get this crowd again in Buffalo, New York. It's just gone.
Well, thank goodness they did it during the summer also, because winters are really bad in Buffalo.
Yeah.
How tall of a ladder did the guy have to stand on to take this?
Yeah.
On the roof
Good
of
one.
a building across the street.
Good one.
Pretty good detailed picture.
Mm-hmm. It
And
really
then it's Dan's Real Estate.
And I wonder if Crystal Beach is the name of the store or an arrow to an actual beach down the street in Brooklyn.
Is that what it is?
It looks like a revival. So yeah, I'm sure. I'm telling you, in the Northeast, the churches are closing. They're really closing, and they have very small membership and very little renewals.
It's got to be. What do you think? 1,000 people?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because if you just start counting, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you're like at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, I mean, just in that one little section, you've easily got 100 and some people right there.
Oh, and
that's a lot of people.
Here it says, where is it? Okay, TF King. Then it says, I guess it's Buffalo, New York.
Very cool. What year was it? 1940 what?
1947.
All right, so, Trisha, because you're my war person, where were we in 47? Out of a war, in a war?
2 years after the end of the war.
Okay. And
well,
you know what?
3, depending on when it is, like almost 3 years.
On the back.
Guys, look at the you can't see a lot, but the front row, look at the fashions, look at the brooches. Oh my God! Like they all have like the one has the crossbody, but then like a lot of them have like the handheld. But gloves are everything. The brooch. This is such a statement of the time.
Yes.
The hats.
Yeah, I love the triple skirt. So that's everything. Janice, did you and your sister not have to?
And this will go in a tube if you get it.
I know if Nicole's surviving, I would have had them in identical everything. I would have broke my heart when they wanted to wear something. It would have broke my heart if they wanted to wear something different. I'd be like, no. So, Janice, did you and Christine wear matching clothes? And if so, till what age? You did. Okay, till what age? Because remember, I told you the other day I saw Janine ask her sister, "What shirt do you have on?"
Well, they were dressed identical today.
Coincidentally?
Probably. I don't think they planned things like that on purpose.
Janine said to her sister, "What shirt are you wearing?" And it was like something from like New Orleans. And Jen said, "Which?" It was like, "I don't have that." It was almost like twin speak. "You have a shirt that I don't have?" And then Christine said, "We were together when I bought this shirt." You and your twinnie were dressed in red and blue. I was blue. Aw. Until you were about 8. Wow, that's still pretty young. But same outfit in different colors. Did you have a signature color? Like, were you always the one that had the yellow and she was always the one that had the green, or it didn't matter?
Straw.
You need a straw, honey? I don't have. Oh, here.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this awesome photo. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Wow. But you're right. The fashions and everything are outstanding. So people who, if you are interested in fashion, or you know someone who is interested in fashion, photos like this give fashion people a blueprint of what was in style in 47. What outfits can they make to match 47? So, pictures, snapshots like this with big groups of people and where you really get to see the fashion, they are really, really helpful.
You see the little boy in the front row, like tugging his ear, like Carol Burnett used to do, like as a signal to her Nana? If there's a little boy in the front row, that means there could be other little kids mixed into that crazy mob they can't see.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Like this one.
You always have such like an outrageous bomb drop every week. My goodness. I love that little boy. See, the one holding it tight is probably the one holding the purse tight's got to be an Italian. We don't take a chance at a crowd. No.
Well, I think we'll pass on this, but guys, if you think about it or think again about someone who is very into fashion, that is a really valuable resource. All right, so I'm going to start off with a couple of smaller cabinet cards. I think this is the same woman, even though the photos were taken in 2 different towns in Ohio. There's just something about her that makes me think that they are the same woman. One of the photos, I'm going to call it foxing because I know that's what we call it in books, and I'm not sure if it's the same in photos, but it does have some little speckling on it. But take a look at this woman and let me know if you think that these are the same woman, because it sure looks like it to me.
I would vote yes.
I vote no.
Tom votes no. Okay, Aaron, you got to be the tiebreaker for the people who could be.
Opinions in the chat.
Yeah, for those that could be heard, we have a yes, we have a no, and Aaron could be that tiebreaker.
They can't be the same person.
Yes.
Leslie thinks yes too.
The facial features are different. The face shape is even different.
So far, Tom, no one's on your side. Look at the chat. Everybody says that they're the same.
Well, I don't care, but they're wrong.
You don't care because we're all wrong? Okay. Oh, DMB. Denise agrees with you, Tom. She says the ears are different.
Everything.
Okay, what about the ears are different, Denise? That's what I want to know. What do you think about the ears are different? Other than it's pierced, which that could be at any time.
Or maybe they're twins.
Ears are different in the nose. I don't know.
I don't know.
I see the same lips. I see the same eyebrow. I see the same eyes. I see the same nose and the same ears.
Yeah.
Patty says she has to agree with Tom. So, Patty, you've just been promoted to you're Tom's babysitter. Okay?
That's right. That's the new job.
You agree with Tom, then you have to be Team Tom.
Okay, so she thinks the ears are bigger, not just at the angle. Okay, so let's see. How much bigger do you think that ear is?
Even the face features, the face shape is different. One's more rounded, one's more this way.
Tom's going on.
I don't see round. I see very angular, both of them. I see very angular faces. Denise says 2 centimeters. All right. Denise measured.
If you want to ask me what picture I'm more drawn to as a connoisseur of fine art, I like the one with the downward look from the side, the profile. That's hot. That's a very demure looking moment. I love it. Oh, so now we're going to pick on this the hair. We may as well start with me. Let me smooth mine down too.
Now, what do we think about the crosses that they're wearing?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point, Trisha.
What do we think about the crosses? Okay, guys, women can change their hairstyle over the years. So I didn't say these were taken the same day. These could be 10 years apart.
I'm Team Trisha. I think they're the same.
I just think it's curious that the crosses have a very similar look to them. There's just something I think that if it's not the same person, that they are probably related. There's nothing on the back that has a name or anything. It just shows that one is from Findlay, Ohio, and one is from Bluffton, Ohio. Now,
I love the back. I love the back of the cabinet cards as much as I like the front. Yeah. I gotta tell you, I love the graphic.
That one's really cool with the plant and the bee.
Yeah. Now that is a fern for those of you that want to know. And this one on the bottom, I have no idea. 2 bluebirds attacking a weed.
Yes. Maybe. Yeah, maybe they're cousins, maybe they're sisters. Exactly. Maybe.
Ferns are like impossible to try and grow in a household in New Jersey. They just can't make it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, they can't make it. They really need a sunny spot. All
right. Well, you can have both of these and do your own side-by-side comparison. $3.
A bargain.
$3, and you can have the cabinet cards and do your own
also
evaluation.
Halloween crafting of, things.
Yeah, these are great. These photos are really great for redoing in different styles. They're easy to scan in, print, take a photo, print it out. Do it up for any of your junk journaling, your mixed media art, put little witches' hats and all that fun stuff in there.
We're so nasty. Robbie's like, and the one looks like she's balding.
Well, she does have
a little one of these. Yeah.
A little bit. But yep, you can have them both $3. So I'll put them to the side, but if you think about it, you change your mind, let me know. Okay, and we're going back to Aaron.
All right, I'm changing the camera angles. So now we have cigarette cards. There's 10 of them, and I want to do it for $8. For $8. And they're 2.5 by 1.5. And these are of kings, I guess, being crowned or inducted. So we got a coronation of Edward,
The Confessor.
the Confessor.
Wow, he
And
must have talked a lot.
I almost thought it was
Yes.
Professor, and then I would have wanted. Ooh, Willie's.
They have information on the back. So it's Wilson cigarettes.
I'm gonna need to see all 10 pictures. I'm just saying.
Okay. And it was from 1043. And so here you have.
This was like the precursor to these nutty kids and adult men baseball cards, Pokemon cards. This is the precursor to that world that is still active. Now,
and so
like the guy on the horse.
Yeah, these are from you got the proclaiming of accessing of George IV.
These are
and
cool. And
these
so
are from
detail
19
on a little like piece of paper, so much freaking detail.
Yes, and these are from 1940s.
Cool.
And they're from the company in Great Britain and Ireland.
Will cigarettes.
And here we have proclaiming the date of the coronation.
These are really nice, Aaron.
Then we have H.M. King
Robbie.
George.
Go get it, Robbie. You know
look how fancy he is.
Trisha, he could be my boyfriend because he could probably hide a nice submarine sandwich in his boots.
The champions of armor.
The champions armor. You'll use
Christopher Hatton, a 1585. Here we have Queen Caroline refused admission to the Abbey.
Dirty girl wasn't allowed in. What?
Notwithstanding, wait, keep it in the back there for a sec. Notwithstanding the great splendor of George is marked by absence of popular enthusiasm, King's shameful treatment of his wife. Oh, the unfortunate Queen Caroline was turned away from Westminster Abbey, although she made several. So her husband, the king, is getting coronated and she wasn't invited.
Wow.
Queen Caroline.
We had a coronation of
You're not coming.
That's her husband.
Party.
Yeah.
So that's George. Yeah, that's the George that wouldn't let her in the door.
Yeah.
Marital problems even back then, guys.
Woo!
You see all the people bowing down to him.
Oh, well, yeah.
Fired. Keep my wife outside. Get my harlot and my lovers in, but keep my wife outside.
Out.
Correlation of William and Queen
Adelaide. Wow. Now she got the fancy dress.
Yes. And you have correlation of Queen Victoria.
The Queen Victoria one alone is worth is worth the $8 alone.
And then you got proclaiming date of correlation 1901.
Oh. Well, I would imagine this proclaiming date of coronation is probably something, the ceremony they just went through when they gave the coronation date for Charles to be crowned. They probably wore all those same outfits and went through all the same steps when they did that.
Yeah.
They don't like change over there.
Yep.
No change.
All right, guys, we've got Robbie in at 8. So if anyone else is interested,
Robbie, this is a steal.
And they are in fantastic condition, for sure.
Yeah, they are. They're in great condition. All right. Well, I'm going to count these down for Robbie. Going once. Going twice. Hi, Jeannie. And those are sold to Robbie.
All right. Congratulations, Robbie.
Stole that child. Good get. Unbelievable. That is good on so many freaking levels.
Yes. All right. So I next have a booklet. This is the Mountain Mist Blue Book of Quilts. This is by Stearns and Foster. So this is great if you like quilting, if you like looking at quilt designs, and also if you like, I'm going to guess 1960s. It doesn't have a date in here, but it looks like 1960s home decor ideas. So we've got an index here where it does talk about what is in here, but we've got great pictures of quilts. There's also some instructions on quilts and at least one pattern of a quilt. So here we've got information about the quilts, but what I really like are some of the fun things, because you know we are all about finding all of these items that they use in their home decor. So look at that, those great fruit pictures up on the wall.
Even that the walls have color, like the mementos are all beige and gray and neutrals. Bring back color.
Yep. So this one has got information on appliques, it looks like. Then we've got a beautiful picture here of some appliques that are on quilts. So this is going to be just $5 for the booklet. So we've got the trunk, a little hope chest. Great quilt back there. And then here's some more info about quilting, different stitches and styles.
That looks like a drawing and not a photo, right?
Oh.
Right? But look at how detailed for a drawing that is. And when I first saw it, I thought it was a photograph. Yeah. No, not this one, long before it.
If you've ever wondered about how they get the stitching in there, they have these really big frames, or you have really big hoops. And that is how they get all of the quilting stitches in there. And here is some more info on just quilting. Some more quilts, and then some more fantastic decorating ideas. Look at that.
Raise your hand if there's a quilt in your house. Yeah, this one's a drawing too. I love it. It's so detailed.
It's a picture.
Oh, that one's a picture? The other
They're all
one is
pictures.
growing.
These are pictures. These are pictures.
Delbert.
So if you've ever, we talk about vintage vanities all the time. Oh, this would look great on a vintage vanity. Well, here we go. What is on the vintage vanity?
Oh, a Joseph's Original Girl or two, a brush and comb, a holder to put your hat pins in, or maybe it's a powder shaker, and a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful clock.
Mm-hmm.
So come on, question for the room: who has a quilt in their home? I do not. I'm never hot. I'm never hot, cold.
Now this pattern is the mushroom pattern. And not only are there some hidden mushrooms in the quilting, you can see on the top there, but they also did a quilted headboard that also has some hidden mushrooms in the quilting. And then we talk a lot, and we find every once in a while the Ikebana flower frogs. They're a lot of times in stone, where you have like a stone piece that has the hole in it that the water reservoir is in. And then it has a little flower frog about like this big in it, in the center. And it's for flower arranging. Well, this is the kind of flower arranging you would do inside one of those little pieces.
Here's my answers. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I want to know stuff about you too. So Leslie has a handmade one from her mom. Delbert has one from his grandmother, and Larry and his mom and aunt both used to quilt.
Oh, wow.
I never had anybody in my life that was a quilter, but Tommy and I go to a 4-H club event every year, and there's like a quilt off of like the ones that the women's have entered for the blue ribbon. They're amazing. They strap off the area like do not touch, because you need everybody's grubby hands on them like a hole in the head. But they're
Now,
not.
look at this. So,
Yeah.
we do find a lot of string art. If we're really lucky, we can find some string art. I have never found little kites, but look at that. They've got the little kites, string art hanging as part of the decor. So yeah, some really good ideas. So if you are into 60s type of decor, oh, the canopy bed. Yep. The canopy bed.
Next question for the room. Who still has a dust ruffle on their bed? I no longer have a dust ruffle, but my early marriage years, I had a dust ruffle. So do you have a dust ruffle on your bed?
Well, and what's so funny is one of these pictures, they have a double. Let me see if I can find that. Do you have a dust ruffle, Aaron?
Aaron's going to say,
Look at this. Look at this. There's a double dust ruffle. Look at that.
If one's not enough, two will do you.
Yep. So $5 for this awesome, not only quilting, but fantastic decorating ideas from the 60s. Look at that chair. Now that's an older chair, but they're using it.
Cool.
Yep. So $5 for this awesome book. And it again is by Stearns and Foster. All right. So we're going to pass on that. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 32 by 8 photo of, it looked like the cadets that maybe just graduated the boot camp. That's all I'm going to go by. So you have all these guys I think are in that army, and it's by Maurice Photo Service in Columbus, Georgia. Then it says box 1413. And then you have all these young guys.
And what's your start price, Aaron?
Oh, $8. Sorry.
Aaron, did you say there was a date on that one or no?
I don't see a date. I'm looking, but it's no date.
This is so darn big. He has to stand up to show it to you.
Yeah.
It's bigger than his wingspan. And yeah, Denise, you're right. The dust ruffle keeps you from what you're hiding under your bed and the dust under the bed.
Yeah.
That's the only written information I got right there.
Welcome in, Derek and Padoodles.
Oh, Padoodle says Fort Benning.
Fort Benning? Yeah, I'd say so.
Hello, Derek. Hi, Pat.
I got to ask, Padoodles, do you also, in all of your talents, do you quilt? Because we just had a quilting thing up for sale. And I don't think I've ever seen you quilt, but I'm sure you do. Do you quilt? Do you also quilt in your?
Is there anything she can't do? If she really wanted to, she could probably just go. There you go. There's a quilt.
No, she probably can, but she probably is like. It's not so satisfying because it takes too long. Because she can usually whip up a doll and like.
Maybe a doll quilt.
A baby, like for Barbie. There's a business for that. We could hustle that out, the doodles.
Yeah.
Yep. See, she does.
Yeah.
I love how multi-talented you are.
If it involves sewing, she can sew it.
Yeah, right. Besides being one of the kindest women I've ever met, your talent level is through the sky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say if these guys didn't go to World War II, they probably went to Korea. Time frame wise. If they were just a little too late to make it to World War II, they probably got shipped over. Maybe even before Korea was a war, just a conflict.
And then you have the Army vehicle right there.
And the one sitting on the ground, which Sue loves. She loves
to
sit on the ground.
You know what's nice about this picture? Not too much facial hair.
They're not gonna have any.
No.
Better not.
Got that right.
There you go. Look at that. All clean shaven. I could smell the Old Spice right through the photo.
Oh, okay. So we missed something with the doodles. She sewed some handmade quilts on the Maker Show. I believe Danielle brought the Barbie quilt. Okay, so when was this, Pat? I missed it, and I am dying to know. Got to go back and watch it.
Please post a thumbnail of it at least on Instagram so we can see.
It's gotta be 100, at least 100.
Oh yeah. And Derek says, that's cool, bro.
Huh?
It is cool.
Oh.
All right. Well, I'm going to put the link to Pat's channel in here.
Oh, yeah. If you guys are not subscribed to Padoodles, she has a wide variety of things that she sells.
Mm-hmm.
Written to you?
Oh, Derek, I only live with one other person, and he has two. and we make out, so passing terms back and forth. Sometimes, twice a day. But not today. So he gave it to me.
And you've had it now for 3 weeks, so
That's how big it is.
Yikes.
But thank you for the tip. I will try and protect others when I can.
That's right. Hi, Jolita.
Jolita,
Jolita.
let me say your name right now. Hi,
All
honey.
right. So it looks like we are passing, but this is an awesome photo, Aaron. That's really, really awesome.
All right.
And again, if you change your mind and are interested in any of the photos that we're showing, you can let us know at any time.
Yes.
Okay, so I've got a little set now from somebody who went on a trip and they kept a few things and have a couple of photos. The photos are small though, although they could be, you know, digitized and made bigger. So this person ended up going to Calgary at the Hotel York. So this is the first part of what they picked up at the hotel is a map. So here we go. Here's, oh, there's Medicine Hat. And where's Calgary? I'm trying to find it on the map, but I can't see. There it is, up there.
All right, honey. I don't know where Calgary is.
In Canada.
Thank you.
Alberta.
Well, my name is Susan. So stupid.
It's up north. It's
no Alaska bridge north. Necessary.
So on the west coast from Washington, we have British Columbia above us and over part of Idaho. By the time you get to Montana, then you're into Alberta. So you can tell it's already pretty cold because they get the same kind of weather Montana does, except they are like halfway up Alberta. They're way up there. It gets really cold. So they've got information in here about stuff you can do, restaurants, camping, all that great stuff. This is also Hotel York and another brochure that I cannot open. There we go. So we've got more information. And one more, but that's not all. So stay with me here. So here's some more on the road. There's Calgary. Now we're heading west. There's Banff. There's.
Why do I think the word Calgary has something to do with some kind of religion or something? Is there a Calgary word used in some kind of religious thing? Like,
no, not that I know of.
That's like the Calgary of like a war, like an army type of thing back in the day.
Cavalry.
I think that's the cavalry.
Cavalry, yeah.
Calgary seems to have another. I'm gonna Google it.
Now we have had pictures at the sale occasionally of Lake Louise, which is right up here. Trying to see if there's a better. No, that's not a better map. Okay, so they're still in Calgary. Yep, we're getting to that, Lemmy. We are getting to that. So I've got two postcards here. These are done by the same artist, Dorothy Seaton. And Dorothy Seaton right there. So both postcards done by the same artist. We've got the Mountie and his German Shepherd. And then information. And then we've got the dog sled and some information. Siberian Huskies, German Shepherds, Newfoundlands. And then, yep, just as Lemmy predicted, this is the Calgary Stampede, 1953. This is what they were doing up there. The Calgary Stampede still happens today. It is still a huge, huge, major event. These pictures, I'm going to show them back here so you can see they are small. They're small pictures. But this is 1953 Calgary Stampede. So this is part of the parade.
The running of the bulls, like that kind of thing?
Well, it's like they have a rodeo, but then they also have this insane. Do they come down the mountain? I think they come down. I think they go up and then they come down, but it is like a stampede, and people and horses and everything get injured every year. It's a big thing.
You're not allowed to go then.
But here is part of the parade. Here is another photo of the parade so you can see the horses.
Love the horses.
A very horse-themed parade, but look at that great old building.
Yeah.
There are
Imagine,
4
like, being able to
pictures
watch
in
it from
total.
out your window, like if you lived in those apartments above the stores. Bird's
So
eye
this
view.
looks like little cowboys and cowgirls doing a little dance there.
How cute.
Yes, they go down the mountain. Okay, that's what I thought. Yep, and then here are the Calgary Ranch Boys dancing every night.
Aw.
And there's the band.
They're on a float, right?
Well, it's a parade.
Yeah. There's a cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dancing. Oh, okay. Ranch Boys.
Yep. So this whole set has all 4 photos of the 1953 Calgary Stampede. You get the 2 postcards and the brochures for Hotel York. So you get that whole set, $8.
I have to say, every time I go on a vacation, even the cruise, I do save the bill. Okay.
Oh.
The daily
All
planners
right.
from every day. And
So I'm going to reverse my camera again.
Whatever of the places that we are, like the street maps. Why I'm saving them, I don't know, but I have them.
All right. So now I'm going to do this for $8. So I have 25 Kodak chrome mounted colored slides. Come in this fantastic box here. And I have some amazing pictures. And I'm going to start this, yeah, it's $8, okay. So 25 of them, I'm going to start it off at $8. They got a little girl with her dolls. A beautiful lady standing in front of a beautiful green car, her beautiful green, red dress. Then you have, look, it's a nativity scene type of thing. It's hard to see that a little bit. Where it is.
Can you double check for Delbert looking at Sue Spiezio's freckles? Oh, wait.
And then it's a wedding. You can see it's made in the United States.
These are great. These are really great, Aaron.
Then you got they got the kids sitting on Santa's lap.
Oh, the tinsel. Okay.
You got the little dog.
Crowd question.
All these are from 1955.
Did you grow up with a tree that used tinsel? I think we had it one year and then never again. So, did you grow up with a tinsel tree? or a garland tree or both?
Tinsel that had to be put on one strand at a time per my grandmother's instructions.
And were you
And
on
this
were you on that assignment?
and this lady right here may you gotta be careful because he may poke someone's eyes out.
Oh no, you didn't go there.
Oh yes, he did.
Like I said, it's from 1955.
Innocent Aaron. Usually never goes. Never
Then we got
goes.
the Halloween.
Oh, look at that.
I guess one is a clown. The other ones, I'm not sure.
This is
I
everything.
know.
I think it's a devil. I don't know. But right
Cancel
there.
Christmas. No tinsel.
Did we playing cards here or something?
In the box that I got from Cindy Brenner last week was one box of new old stock tinsel. And my mind was spinning like, do I want to use this in a craft? And if I do, what do I want it to be, and how would I do it? So
Dark.
it's already spinning.
Well, yeah, I would say be really, really careful because old
beautiful
tinsel,
color.
because of how it was made, it's probably really brittle and it'll probably just break. You won't be able to use it.
Maybe
Look at Robbie did your homework for you. Thank you, Robbie. You guys are the best Google researchers around. You guys are awesome. So yes, Sue was right. Something I had never heard of before. Never heard of that.
Well, that's because I had the Catholic school beating
Got the
week.
bridge.
And not I didn't go to Catholic school, but Catholic Sunday school. I knew that Calgary meant something else.
They're waving goodbye to you. Bye. Y'all come back now. You hear?
Y'all come back. Nice family.
These people,
nice white wheels. What do you call that? Whitewash?
White walls.
White walls, yeah.
Very cool.
These people really knew how to
And there's the recliner that Delbert doesn't want, but look at that in green leather. I love it.
Is she asleep?
Delbert, you need a recliner.
No, he doesn't want it. He told us. He put us in our place. We're not to mention it again.
So here is
all right.
Ken and Carol.
Oh, this is like Bob and Ted and Ken and Alice. Remember that movie? A little bit of upside down pineapple in. You had the blue and white.
You got the beach. Kind of hard to see that one.
I had Jewish friends growing up that had both the tree and.
You got the kids.
Oh, look at this.
The boys playing.
Okay, now for those of you that have ever had to wear corduroy, okay, because
I love corduroy.
This is going to be a very sensitive question. Did you wear it out enough that you wore out the inside of the thigh?
Oh yes.
So that it was missing corduroy?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't just.
Oh yeah, you got that good.
Yeah. and the thinness of the corduroy.
Oh yeah.
But like at the point where you no longer have a crotch full of ribbing.
We would, and we would wear it down to like nothing.
Yeah, to the
nothing.
Yeah.
Yep. Loved my corduroy. All right. So that's one time through everything, right?
Yes.
All right. Those are awesome. Those people knew how to pose for a picture. That was great.
And you know what, Aaron, this was the best lighting that you've had so far with these slides, because really you could see all these pictures very well.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Counting it down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. Oh, that one is so awesome. I love the Halloween kids.
Me too. I don't see corduroy anywhere anymore, like nowhere.
Yeah, no one's wearing corduroys no more. Corduroys are done. Sorry.
Linda, you can still fit a pair of pants that you had 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Because you make me come to Washington and slap you. I'll slap your ass right out of those pants. Because nobody deserves to be the same size and maintain it for 20 years. Now you're just showing off. Because 20 years ago.
All right.
20
We're
minutes
still
ago, I'm trying to maintain the same weight as 20 minutes ago.
And
Well,
so,
I've got two
all right.
apple fritters here waiting for me to do that.
Congratulations, Denise.
Oh my gosh. All right. So I have got a picture that is mounted for hanging by the photographer. This is going to start at $15.
I'm sending my daughter, Linda. She'll give you a knuckle sandwich on behalf of her mother. You just wait a few more months. Oh, how pretty.
Okay, trying to not get the glare of my computer screen on this because it is all black and it is kind of glossy. But the photographer is Ed Hughes, and he signed it down there. He's the one who mounted the picture that he took on this wood board. And this is called Sydney Nights or Sydney Lights. And it is Sydney, Australia. And
I think this might be a very famous photograph. I feel like I've seen this in the world before. Not just on your show or anything, but like I've seen this photographer or the imagery of the lights in the water. I've definitely seen similar with the opera house in the back.
Yeah,
this is very, very cool. Probably very famous, not painting, but picture. Probably reproduced.
So here it is. It says, I created this image on the same night as another image he did, Sydney Blue. This is well before dawn. I don't know what Agfa Ultra is, but I commend him for using that.
It sounds like a man's product. I'm sure we don't.
And mounted and laminated. So this piece measures 8.
I'm taking the freaking challenge on. You wear and take a picture of yourself in your 20-year-old pants with my daughter and make sure she sends it to me.
So this is 8 by 8 inches, and you can see that it is totally black. It is beautiful, and then the lights are just amazing. All the beautiful colors.
I even love that it doesn't have like a wood frame around it. Like the black is just stark.
Yeah, he mounted it on.
Looks like it would float on a wall that you hung.
Yeah,
that you would hang it on.
Yeah, if it's hanging, yeah, it is gonna look like that.
Yeah,
but yeah, this is really a beautiful, beautiful piece.
The sword here. The challenge is on. Mark this day, Linda Davey.
Now wait, your daughter's coming in May?
May.
Okay. It might be a little hot to wear corduroy, but we'll see. We'll see if we have that kind of a
Trisha,
spring.
we're not asking you to go in the corduroy.
No, well, true.
We're just asking you to get out of the freaking house and go with your mother and the kid.
All right.
911, Trisha's out of the door. Heading towards Seattle.
All right. So we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 35 by 8. They keep getting bigger and bigger.
Size matters, Aaron, right? Size matters. Listen, did you just tumble upon these wide width, like that you have 3 in a row is amazing. Oh, this is
some more coming.
Track?
So here, yes, it's a horse racetrack,
Yeah.
and it is Rockingham Park.
Mhm.
And this is September 30th, 1933.
Wow.
And the guy who took the photo, it was photographed by
Yeah, Saunders Studio.
Saunders, Lawrence, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so you see
Raise your hand.
Oh, it's $8.
Okay.
Sorry.
If you've ever gone to the track. We have a track like really close to our house. So yes, we have gone to the track. Have you guys ever gone to the track and placed bets on horses?
No, I never placed a bet.
You never been to a track? Aaron?
Yes.
You have?
Yes. There's one right up the street from me on the road.
Yep. The Meadowlands are in the track.
I don't think I have ever been. There's one, but it's way south of Seattle.
Ours is
but I don't think so.
Got 2 levels, like a level for
Got all of the crowd right there.
maybe $10 in their pocket that are trying to make it turn into hundreds so that they can have dinner. And then it's got the upper level of would you like to have wine with your dinner, sir, while I place your bet? Like that.
Oh, fancy. Really fancy.
Yeah, I once did a lecture for a group of physicians who were all Indian. Indian as a culture don't bet. So why the office manager set up the conference at the track for this room filled with Indian doctors?
Oh,
You know, by the end of the night, I had them all taking their money out. I was like, we'll go in together. Come on. $5. Everybody put $5 in. If we win, we win together, we split it. And their wives were like, no. And then I says, come on, you two, $5, let's go. They probably all had to go to Indian church confession the next day, but it would have been a dead night if they weren't engaged in the horses, because that was the only thing there going on.
Wow, that's another photo with a lot of people.
Yes.
Look at them. They're even standing on the stairs going up to the next level.
Yeah. I love that's the whole thing of it. It looks so cool. The whole cover, whole thing.
And we have both in the track here. You could go to there's a time of year when it's jockeys on the horse. And then there's a time of year when it's like the cart. I don't know the difference in the name. Horse and buggy. Like I like both, but I think I like the ones with the guy sitting on the buggy rather than on the horse. But Churchill Downs.
Yeah, because we got one of the famous. We go for the Triple Crown.
Yeah.
Up in Baltimore. What is it called? Camelonio or something.
And then you got the whole Kentucky Derby situation, right? Where it's also fashionable to have like a crazy hat to go.
Yeah. The old-fashioned women wearing the hat.
Yeah, that's part of like the culture. Or any of these folks wearing corduroy. Denise, for $8, I can promise you that there's somebody in that room, in that crowd, that has on corduroy, and maybe even has rubbed their thighs together enough to wear them out.
But you're gonna need to get out your magnifier and go through and find them.
Gotcha. Can't have everything done for you, Denise.
Well, there's a really good chance. Now, Aaron had that one earlier from 1947. Was that the one? 1947 with in Buffalo. I'll bet there's a corduroy jumper. I'll bet there's one in that one.
And you can see it. All the guys look like, from what I can see, got those straw hats or those those hats they be wearing.
We can't see any of the people, Aaron. All we see is talk.
I'll be back.
There's the people. Yeah, there must have been a really big, important race that day to bring out all of those people. Jen. Oh, Jen. Yeah, 1933. You're right. That was during the Depression. Yep. Didn't stop them from having a good time. All right. Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
For this one. So we will pass. And I have, I know, shh, you notice I didn't say it. I didn't say it out loud. My next one is going to start at $8, and it is a tin type photo. So I have got this little tin type, and I am going to say that it is probably a christening photo, because this baby is wearing a very long, what looks like to be a christening dress in a very large chair. So here is the back. It is a tin type photo. And it measures 3.5 by 2.5. I know. Well, you guys weren't looking close enough at 1947 either. Okay, you're going to need to go back and look at 1947, because I think you're just going to be able to find her there too. So, nice big cushioned chair. And we've got a small baby, really big gown. All right, we'll spend just another little bit. I'll just make sure with the lag that I'm not missing anybody. But I don't see any takers. So we will pass on the tin type. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I believe I have the small, I went from the biggest pictures that's about to like the smallest pictures. I have these two pictures that are like a 3/4 of an inch.
Oh, wow.
So you see these pictures right here? So you got this gentleman right here. I can use a magnifying glass to really show it. And this lady.
Are those metal frames that they're in?
Yes. They are like kind of a gold tone brass type of thing. And I'm going to start both of these off at $3. And so here you see this young lady is 20 years old. And the gentleman, his name is W.M. home. I don't know. And he's age 28. I guess it says to May. Maybe that's him. He's married to May. I guess this may be May. Or no. But yeah. So you got these two together.
I like how it's just a little piece that is holding it in the back.
Oh yeah, like that.
Yeah, that's very handmade look.
Mm-hmm. So yes.
So 28 and 20. Probably already been married for a few years. All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise. Right by.
Okay, I've got something a little different. These are plates, and probably not the kind of plates that you're thinking of, although these you absolutely could eat off of. That's what they are made for. But they are a set of 3, and they are going to start at $18. And I'm going to start with the back. So this of the 3 is the one with the most information. The other ones just say who made them, but this one actually says what this plate is about. So this is called Sunshine. It is by J and G Meakin out of England. And this series is called Old London Inns and Cries. And the one that is depicted on this plate is the Old Pack Horse Inn in Cheswick. It is a famous coaching house mentioned in advertisements as far back as 1697. And the frequent rendezvous of, Horace Walpole. So what you get on the plate is the building, which is what this is about, the famous London Inns and Cries. So those are the buildings that are depicted in here. And so this one is the Old Pack Horse in Cheswick. So there is a picture of it on the plate. And then what they do on each plate is depict some occupation of someone who would be working in the area. So in this case, this must be by the water because he's got muscles and he's got a cart with one wheel in the front that he pushes around and sells his seafood. So that is the first plate. The second plate, and I'll show the back, it just has the sunshine mark, but it doesn't have all the information, but it does actually say which one it is. So this is in Drury Lane. And then the woman down here, she is selling oranges and lemons. And then the plates do have crazing because they are quite old. So there is some crazing on the plates. And then the last one is the Black Lion in Chelsea. That's right, Colleen. That is where the Muffin Man lives. Very good. So you can see a great picture of the building. Very detailed for being on a plate. It's amazing how detailed these are. And then we have the guy who is sharpening knives and scissors. But you know what the great thing is, Denise? You can put a hanger on these and hang them on the wall, just like you could a picture. Start a gallery wall. I know, isn't that funny? The things that you put together, right? So again, this one is the Black Lion in Chelsea. I know, I was kind of hoping, I didn't know that Sue would be gone right at this time, but I thought she would get a kick because
I'm back. I'm almost back.
Oh, okay.
I'm moments away.
Because she had those scissors that she won. She had them sharpened. And I thought she would like to see the kind of contraption that would have been used back in the day to sharpen scissors. Hi, Barb.
I'm coming, Wheezy. I'm coming. Oh, what an event. Wow.
So that is
a millstone or something, right?
Yeah, that's an old-fashioned grinder there for knives and scissors. And then this one, because, well, just all things considered, this one, I'm not going to say the name of it, but I am going to, this is the one on Drury Lane. And as Colleen pointed out, that's where the Muffin Man is, Sue.
I don't know a man named Muffin.
Don't you know the Muffin Man?
All I know is that I just had a major avalanche by the simple movement of me moving my body that I'm trying to dig out of because my partner in crime went to go lay down. And I have about 15 things on the floor right now, which is not good.
Well, the Muffin Man is a nursery rhyme.
Oh, no. We had Strega Nonna. Do you know Strega Nonna?
No.
You need to read the book.
Okay.
I'd seen it. I had, what? That was in my book drop sale. I had that. I probably butchered the name, but I had it.
That's a major book for an Italian kid to grow up with, Strega Nonna. Oh my God, I have knocked over so much crap.
Okay, well, this whole joke is being lost because Sue is distracted. So we're going to pass on this.
No.
We are going to pass.
All right, wait. I just want to see it one more time when I have a breath.
Nope. We're going to Aaron.
All right, this time I have an 18. This was a little smaller. An 18 by 8 photo. And it's going to be $8. of Maine's Fire Engine and Hose Company, Silver Hill, Pennsylvania, 50th anniversary. It was started in 1898 to 1948.
Amazing.
So then I guess this photo is taken in the 1948. And got some information here. I don't know what to see. Booth something. And so you have all these people at this banquet.
Wow, they're all sitting so nicely together.
Yes. And it looked like he's taking a picture from, like, I guess the balcony or something.
Denise, she's coming Sunday.
Yeah, or maybe there's a stage or something. He's on a ladder, might be.
Yeah, it could be.
That's how they do it at my high school reunions. There's like this crazy
On a ladder.
Up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And as you see, it's a little tear in some of them. So it's like it's taped in the back to let y'all know.
Oh, that's some old tape.
Yeah.
Oh, I can actually see and smell and feel what that like remembering that tape.
But again, to ever
yellow. It was yellow.
Yeah.
Tape was yellow. Like, who was the genius that said, "How about we do this in clear"? Millionaire, bazillionaire.
I will put this in a tube.
Wow, that's a nice photo and a great way to commemorate 50 years.
Yes.
Of a fire troop.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the fact they started in 1898, that's great.
Yeah. Probably all volunteers too. Volunteer fire department, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the glue. Oh, I dreaded art class. As much as I love my arts and crafts, I dreaded art class. The teacher was always so judgy. And what is that supposed to be, Susie? I was like, a cat. Okay. I hope your mom and dad enjoy it. You bring it home, my mother would be like, what's this? I drew this cat in school. She goes, okay, nice, thought up. We didn't save my artwork. We saved my honor roll cards, but not my artwork. I have all of Nicole's. I have a Nicole piece of artwork that she did in Sunday school from Thanksgiving, which was called Things That We Are Thankful For, a picture notebook. So, I am thankful for my mom. And then she would draw like a blob with a big red circle on its head, like my red hair. I'm thankful for pizza, and then finally she drew, because she was in Sunday school, I am thankful for Jesus. I swear to God, the stick figure of Jesus, she put in thong sandals. I don't know how she knew to do that. But I pull it out every couple of years at Thanksgiving and just leave it on the side table to see if I love it. I know, right? In your face, teacher. She looked like Marlo Thomas. And she was very artsy. Then we had a shop teacher who lost an arm due to a shop accident. I'm amazed that he came back to work with the one arm, but he still could teach. He may not be able to do everything, but he still could teach.
I don't know if I had an injury like that, if I could be around the equipment that caused the injury.
Yeah. Young guy, not an older, not near retirement, young guy. And what do I think they're talking about? The track. Let's go to the track tomorrow.
No, they're probably talking about all the old fires that they put out.
Uh-huh.
Remember that one down on 57th?
And there's no Fruit of the Looms in this picture. They're all boxers, all of them.
Well, yeah. All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on this one.
All right.
Yeah, that is a nice group photo. And whatever they're serving, they're not making it down those rows. They're going to have to like give it to the front person, and they're going to have to pass it down. There's not enough room there for people.
Having to go for a bio break if you're in the middle rows. There's like no. Hold your bladders, girls.
Everybody would have to get up, including the other side.
Yeah, it's so sad. I mean, those kind of industrial accidents. We had a woman walk into the ER window, and she said one day, "I'm stuck to my walker." And we're like, "All right." She goes, "No, I'm stuck to this walker." We're like, "Okay." Turns out she worked in a factory, and she used the drill to put a screw in through her own hand. So she was literally attached to the walker. Okay. No blood. Okay. No blood at all. But over the loudspeaker in the hospital, you hear this, and you never hear this. Engineering to the ER stat. Engineering to the ER stat.
You got a screwdriver?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. Yeah, because that's what they needed to do. They needed to unscrew her.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
All right. So I have a postcard book. This has 20 postcards in it. Time frame wise of these Paris postcards, sometime where horse and carts were still on the road and cars were just being introduced. So I'm thinking 1905, 1910, maybe, but probably somewhere around that time period where you would have had that crossover between horse and carts and cars, people starting to drive cars, because you're going to see both in here. But this is, so figure Paris 1905. There are 20 postcards in here.
Been there, Denise. As traumatizing as that situation was, I bet your loving hands and heart helped him through that horrible period. Nothing's better than a nurse. Thank God you were there for him. Yeah, this L'Arc de Triomphe is gorgeous.
Yeah, so I'm going to get in so you can see that there are lots of horses still on there.
Very cool. Oh, it's got that. I love that when it has that paper in between.
Yeah.
Like onion paper.
This is some boulevard avenue towards the Triumphal Arc. It's one of the streets. Let me see.
I don't have to even think about it, Denise. I know that you impacted his life by caring for him. I know.
Those are beautiful pictures.
Oh, yeah. So if you got to get to Paris, Aaron, so that we can, make out in the Eiffel Tower. But you're like young like my son. I can't kiss you. And I'm married. But I can still think about it. Shamelessly flirt with you. I should be ashamed of myself. I'm a cougar. What are you fumbling with over there, fingers? You know you want to lick your finger to turn it, and you can't.
I don't lick my fingers.
I know, but most people do. I have to say, with all the things you've shown,
it's disgusting.
Year, you never lick your finger.
No, I never will. Are you kidding?
Right.
There's germs.
Team chat.
Germs.
On your own. Nobody's looking. Do you lick your finger to turn a page? At times,
no.
Not a page, but sometimes you lick your finger. I do. and I'm proud of it.
No, because you don't know where that's been, and now you're licking it.
I'm not not a germaphobe.
No. You don't know where those things have been.
Denise has got this solution for you. Just put a little chapstick on that finger. I told Trisha, that I'm going to have like a curse jar, but it's going to be a chapstick jar. And anytime she applies chapstick on a show, she just put a quarter in. And at the end of the year, I want to see how much money I collect.
Look at that one. Look at that cart. Horse and cart.
Chicken.
No one's admitting to licking or not licking the pages when turning. I say if you're not admitting to it, you're doing it. I do it proudly. But what I won't do ever is dog ear a page. That to me is a sacrilege. That's when you turn down the corner.
Burn it. Oh, yeah.
You can go right back to it. Like, no, that's crazy time.
That's what bookmarks are for.
Yeah, that's what a bookmark is for. Exactly. Turn the corner down. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I don't even think about it, Denise. I probably would be that person that would get caught at a Barnes and Noble's licking because it's just second nature to me.
Did it say what year the photograph, the postcards are?
No, but my guess is 1905. That's what I'm going with.
I love the picture that just had the Sue Spiezio signature time in it, the clock. The last one, I think it was. Was it this one at the clock? No, the one before. I wish it was set to 8:15.
Yeah, I am a germaphobe, and there is absolutely no licking. And in fact, if somebody licks something and hands it to me, I'm like, no, I will take the next one that you haven't licked. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a licker.
Because you're licking something and then giving it to me.
Yeah,
No.
what? Who does that?
You are right. You are right. Technically right on this, especially with what we've just been through in our lives with pandemics and passing.
Yes.
But
this is the Grand Opera lobby. Look at that.
With the expression, cover your mouth when you cough and sneeze. Now everybody's coughing and sneezing in the crack of their elbow. Yeah. I can't stop coughing in my hands. I'm not gonna. First of all, I can't. With these boobs, I can't get at my elbow. It's not happening. Aaron pointing north.
That's the opera tower.
You are in with Deborah Tucker at 30. Thank you for that bid, Deborah, that you see the value in this beautiful book of photos.
This is.
Hey, Deborah.
Hi, Deborah. This is outstanding.
Beautiful.
Yes, it is.
It's really outstanding.
Any one of those pictures blown
up. And hi, Deborah.
Could be an art wall. Like if you did 4 of your favorites in a black and white frame, with the gorgeous. So is that what it's called when you turn the corner down? A dog ear? That's the expression?
That's what you just said, Sue.
No, I didn't say the word dog ear.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
That's what I was.
That's exactly what you said. Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna say if it came out of my mouth, I don't know where it came from because I don't remember ever hearing the expression till tonight.
Yes, that's exactly what you said. Does anybody dog ear the pages?
I said turn down the corner. I don't remember saying dog ear.
You said dog ear.
Heard. Maybe we got to go back to the videotape.
Now, if it was just me saying you said it, you wouldn't believe it. But since it's Aaron saying it, oh yeah, I trust Aaron more than I trust my ears.
You psychologically knew that the word was called dog ear. And when I said turn down the corners, transpose it in your minds.
And this is what the back of the postcards look like.
Even that's beautiful. Okay.
And no, because this is so old, this is right here. That's all it says. And then let's see, there might be a little, okay, that could be who did it. Right there.
All right, I'm going to have to believe the whole audience that I said dog ear, even though I don't think I even knew that word.
Oh, so, Denise is saying it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So thank you, Deborah. I'm going to just for my records in the chat. Oops, get my mouse working.
Can you look at the timestamp right now so that tomorrow when I check, I'm going to play it. I need to prove to myself that I'm losing my crap.
Go in twice. Well, we are an hour and 45 minutes in.
Okay, so I'm going to go to 1 hour and 40 minutes tomorrow and
there
eat
you
my
go.
humble pie.
I am 99% positive you did. And since Aaron heard it, I'm going to say, yeah, you did.
You know Aaron is always Team Trisha.
No. Oh no. Aaron's going to tell you like it is. Thank you, Deborah.
I knew the word. I didn't even know I knew it. If I said it right, I'm amazed because I didn't know I knew that expression, dog ear.
All right. So now I have another cigarette card.
Ooh,
and these, I had 10 of them, and it's $8. 10 for $8. And they are 2.5 inches by 1.5 inches, like the other ones. But these are Players cigarettes.
Oh, okay, hang on. We got a public service announcement here from Denise.
You don't need to read everything, okay? You don't need to.
And this
I said it after you typed it.
You have
Bullfix. I knew that word. I can't even believe it. I'm shocked.
You did.
A male and female. So these are birds and their young.
Oh, cool. So we've got a bird batch. Bird is the word. I said bird is the word. Are these the same size as the last batch?
Yeah.
In size?
Yes. Yes.
There's a lot of bird people. I hope some are here tonight because some people go floopy for birds.
And it got.
Oh, that's so cute with their little baby mouths open.
Funny.
Too cute.
You got a buzzard. Chafix fence. The male.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm already exhausted from the last biology break. Came back and knocked over like an army full of stuff. I hit it with my chair. I knocked over the oh, hello, Joe.
Hi, Joe. Hi.
Joe.
Hello, Joe.
Hi. You handsome boy.
I know. Sue's saying hi to you. Can you see?
Yes. I see your profile. Right There's your beautiful eyes. Joe, are you looking at the birds to eat? Because that could be.
Red-throated diver.
The red-throated diver. Okay, I can't tell you what's going on right now, but my family, my cousin and my sister are having a text war. So I can't read anything but the first sentence of each one as it flips past my screen. And the last one just said, well, in my opinion, I was like,
uh-oh.
So we got turtle dove.
Oh, there's a turtle dove. 12 days of Christmas alert. There's a turtle dove.
With Haley.
I know. It's Haley.
You see it?
11 inches.
Haley's a freaking turtle dove hater.
Summer visit.
These are nice. This crosses lots of genres. The bird lovers. I can say that you could never get me with a binocular set.
Haley says mute.
I know a lady. I haven't seen her sell in a while, but I knew a lady who would do her sale, and she had like a little like a parakeet or whatever that would just be like jumping on her shoulders and jumping all around as she did the
That's Danny, the
sale.
beach lady.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that bird does what it wants and talks. Yeah. That creeps me out. I'm a little afraid of free flying birds in the house. That's where I draw the line. Okay, this sentence start with, it's getting very bad. What the heck is happening in my family?
Oh, no.
Joe's getting like right in your face.
He is, but there's food right on the other side, right there.
Joe, baby, it's not time yet. You're hours early.
Right there. There's your food.
Camera moment.
Right there.
He's so beautiful.
I know, it's good food. Trust me, it's the good stuff.
Do any of your cats lick you ever?
No.
Me either. Dexter
because
never
I don't want them to lick. So if any of them were ever inclined to, I would put a stop to it. No. Yeah, we don't lick.
My cat doesn't lick. I know a lot of people who have cats that lick.
Yeah.
He licks himself, obviously for grooming, but never with us.
No, and I don't want any part of that. I know, but now you have to wait.
Conversation. This one started with, she is in extreme.
Oh, and yes, Larry, these are cigarette cards. Yes, they just happen to be a bird series. Yeah, those are nice.
Are the words tobacco cards and cigarette cards used interchangeably, or did tobacco, loose tobacco, have its own brand of card series, while cigarettes in a pack had its own brand of card?
I believe it probably did. I think tobacco is different. You had like chewing tobacco and stuff like that. So I think so.
Yeah, because I've seen these in different sizes, and I'm wondering, because I have seen the word cigarettes and I have seen the word tobacco, and I think, on them, right?
Oh. Yeah, and then you have tea cards too. So you had cards that came in like tea packages and stuff.
So you could get a Wade Whimsy and a tea card. Can you imagine that Cracker Jack day?
Well, different brands. Yeah.
Trisha, you don't have to be right. Okay, you don't have to ruin my fantasy. Okay, if I want to have a fantasy of a tea company that would give me 2 products.
You're just being greedy now, Sue.
Bro, rain on my parade every week.
All right. Well, I'm going to count these down for Larry. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Larry.
Sorry,
all right.
Joe.
Congratulations, Larry.
Okay, in capital letters. When I could not.
This is getting ugly. It's taking a turn.
That one was in caps.
Okay, Joe, you're gonna have to let me show the next item, and then I will get you some more food. Silly boy. Okay, so I have got a really great set next. I think this would be really fun to just get an empty frame and put it on a wall somewhere and then interchange as the mood felt me 36 great masterpieces of art. So in here, all single sheets. And okay, everybody read really quick.
I want to see the lovers. That's the only one I can make out.
Yeah, but this has pretty much every genre.
Oh, and I want to see Blue Boy. Blue Boy and the lovers.
So every genre you can think of. And these are really absolutely ready to be framed, ready to go. And there's tons of information about each one on the back. So they measure 14 by 11. So 14 by 11, super easy to get a 14 by 11 frame. And again, you can just put these up as the mood strikes you, change it out, put the next one up, and you can have interchanging wall that features all of the best, including the Mona Lisa. Look at that smile. Now, how many people saw Glass Onion?
I did. And I also saw the Mona Lisa. And the last sentence was, it was clear to...
Oh. So you can see there's information about the artist and there's a little bit of information about the painting. So really, really nice information here. And it comes with these little fancy things if you want to get really fancy with your frame and
Who the heck is Mona? It's got to be her mother. Is Mona your mother?
Sorry, what?
Mona says you did say dog ear soup.
Oh, Mona says.
Yeah.
In caps. Mona's got an attitude. Is that your mother? Oh, Mona Lisa.
Yeah, Mona Lisa.
Good.
It would have been funnier if it was your mama from the other one. Tell that girl. She said it.
That is not going to work. Let me put those over there.
These are great, Trish.
So all ready to go in a 14 by 11 frame. Why won't that? Oh, because of that one too. Okay, there. Now it's flat. Okay. And you can absolutely change these out, whatever mood you're feeling. Once a month, once a week, once a season, and enjoy all of these great works of art. Again, each one has information about the artist and about the work of art. So when people come over and go, oh, look at that, you can go, oh yeah, that's a Cezanne. Still life with basket. There you go. You can become an instant art expert. Including impressionists, surrealists. Oops, you can't see her pretty face.
Is that the lovers?
Yep, that's Picasso.
Cool. And
Picasso,
the other one I want to
the lovers.
Blue Boy, which I don't think she came out with yet.
Ah, here we go.
No, my walls, like we use the walls like we're in our gallery here too.
Okay, so that's half. They go on the
Question for the room.
other side
How
there.
many of you would find spending a few hours in an art museum to be fun? Trisha raised her hand. Aaron?
I would spend days in an art museum. They would have to kick me out. All right, so $30, and you can have all 36 frameable. Hi, Marianne. This one is my favorite.
What was that? What is that one called?
This is the Sunflowers by Van Gogh. There's 4 different ones. 4 of them. One of them is in London. Yeah, I saw it.
Very cool. Hey, Marianne. That's a very cool lot.
It's the one thing that really makes it neat is that it is not just a specific time period.
Yeah.
It covers a lot of different styles, a lot of different artists. So you're not kind of pigeonholed into one particular style. You can, again, just get a blank frame and put these in it, change them out as your mood fits. There you go. There he is in all his blueness.
That's my man. There you go.
Now, let's see. What does it say about him? It says that this was painted in 1770, one of the most famous and best-loved paintings in the world. It is said as a reply to a statement to Sir Joshua Reynolds to the effect that it was impossible to paint a portrait of a subject dressed entirely in blue. Gainsborough set his figure, Jonathan Batall, against an autumnal landscape in tones of green, bronze, and gold. A glowing sunset light, subdued with the warm background, shines brightly on the entire figure, creating a gamut of blues on satin and of silvery whites on lace, linen, and plume. This light also gives a porcelain texture to skin and shining hair, and a deep velvety texture to the hat. So there you go.
I don't even see a hat. Oh, there's the hat.
There's the hat.
Man, I've definitely seen this. Very famous. I wonder where does it say where it hangs? Like where in the world it hangs and what museum or anything?
No.
I waited online so long to see the Mona Lisa.
And all of these came out in 1973. This whole collection, 73. Yes, I had to stand in line for a while to get to see the Mona Lisa.
And they don't let you stay in front of her very long, and no pictures.
Oh, we could do pictures.
Yeah, no, when I went, no pictures. They were saying that, no, I'm lying. No flash pictures.
Oh, right. No flash pictures.
No flash
yes.
Pictures. You said it wrong.
Yep. All right. So this whole collection, 36 beautiful frameable works of art. $30. Hi, Linda.
Hey, Linda Punky.
Hey, Linda.
All right. So we'll pass on those. And we're back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 24 by 20 photo. Now I'm trying to make out where this is at, but it's literally I know it's in a country that speaks Spanish. Some reason I think Cuba, but here's the photo. It has a building. Really hard to open this thing up. There's a building right here. And you see the palm trees. Now I was trying to make out what, and this nothing. It's gonna start off at $8. But this thing,
it was starting out as dog-eared.
So now right with this one right here, but I can't make it completely out. But it looks like it says Blanca something deal something. But
yeah,
it's
I
written in
see that
Spanish.
too. I don't know what it says either.
I think it says the National Bank of something.
Oh, look at
Right?
you.
Is the first word national and the second word like bank?
Look at that. She watches Money Heist and now she's fluent in Spanish.
Show me again. I think it says the National Bank of whatever town they're in.
Where's Apple? Apple would know.
It says national, right? The second word is
I think so.
The bank of whatever. Now, if we could see the town name, the last of the 4 words, we'll know, because then we could.
I know it's over L.
Yes. And Blue Boy is in Huntington Museum in California.
Cool. So, can you make out the word with the L, Aaron? With your
where's your magnifier?
Because then we might.
Yeah, let me see. I tried before.
What country it's in?
Yeah, spell it, and I'll type it in the chat.
I got tired of. Okay, I got it now. I think. Okay, hold on. Is it LAVORD? So okay, now I can see it.
Lavord?
Yeah, that's the void. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, the void.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's see what the researchers find.
Let the Googling begin.
These guys are so good. They're going to find it.
See if I get it.
They're going to find it. But yes, I like the palm trees. Palm trees are nice. That is a very glossy photo.
Yeah. Here we go. Man, it's so hard.
The Banco Nacional del Lavoro is an Italian bank.
What?
In Rome. It is Italy's 6th largest bank and has been a subsidiary of yada yada yada. But yeah, we got it. It's Italy.
Huh. Okay, it does have American flag on it.
Like a big pizza pie, that's Italy.
You see, the American flag is right there.
Okay, so where is this?
It says it's in Rome.
In Rome.
Could it be
palm trees in Rome?
That's what I was wondering. I think it's Cuba. I don't know. For some reason, I just say Cuba. I don't know.
I don't know for sure. But yes, because I've just done 5 years of a bank heist. I could be, partial to the experience.
Let me look at it again.
So Denise has a news flash. Man overtaken by curling photo on live YouTube tonight.
It could be a V or a W. It's hard to see it. It really is. But
I don't know why. She didn't answer my question. Are there palm trees in Rome? Because there could be. There's have to
ask Google. I don't know. I didn't see any when I was there. But let me Google.
There's no reason why there can't be. It's a nice. There's palm trees up here.
I don't know if it's I don't know the year of this.
But it is interesting that if it's a bank, why does it have an American flag on it? But is it an American flag, or is it just a flag that kind of looks like an American flag?
It's an American flag. Because look. Look at that.
So it's right, maybe where the Americans go to exchange their money into lira. But palms, which may not be native to Italy, are widespread in the temperate areas of the country, including Rome, the Riviera, and Sicily. So
that's American flag.
Oh, yeah, that is. Yep.
Oh my God, guys, you got to watch that Money Heist. That was so good.
Now, I wanted you mentioned about a kiss that you enjoyed on it. Now I'm watching it and I'm going, oh gosh, they're rolling around in the sand and the surf's coming in. And I'm like, oh, please don't let this be the kiss that Sue was talking about, because I know how she feels about people rolling around on the ground, sand and water, and
like their first kiss. It was, I think it was their first kiss that was slow to happen.
Right,
like
Marianne.
A breath was taken, and then his lips plumped, like as if it was injected with something. And then he gently leaned in and took her. I'm freaking writing a damn novel here.
You are. But Marianne makes a good point. Cuba would not have an American flag.
Yeah, that's true.
You know
that's
what?
true.
You're right.
See?
So I don't know. What?
I know, that's perplexing.
Could it be? I don't know. Like, could it be? I don't think Cuba will have, like, you know, like they have like a U.S. embassy.
Not in Cuba. No. That's one of the countries. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't know, but it's.
I don't know if today are we allowed to fly to Cuba. I know that most of my life we couldn't fly to Cuba.
Yes. Well,
it was a one.
It was. Obama opened it up for a couple of years, and then I think they shut it down again.
Because I had a good friend who traveled to a Caribbean country, and then from there took a few days in Cuba, but told me to keep it to myself. Jen, Club Cougar, you take the belly. What is wrong with us?
Oh my goodness.
Jen just had an anniversary, so maybe.
We did.
She still got the pheromones going.
All right.
I asked her, I said, I hope the IT guy wasn't jealous.
So I guess wherever this photo is, it's an Italian bank that would be flying an American flag.
Right.
Linda says you can still go to Cuba. Okay.
So I know for a while the cruise ships were making a stop there, but then they stopped because I was hoping that, like while we could see it, while we could be there. But she said that it's like the land that's of time where time stood still.
Yep.
It was really like a movie walking down the street.
Well, we're going to pass on this one.
All right.
Yeah, because they still have all the 1950 cars that are in pristine condition, that they work very hard to keep in pristine condition.
There's a Cuban restaurant in a pop culture town next to me called Montclair, New Jersey, and the restaurant called Cuban Pete's. And I've been there a couple of times. It's really very good. And Tom and I used to work with a consignment shop to sell stuff through the consignment shop. And when you're at the table giving over your goods, you're making chit chat with your person and then maybe with the next person. And I had mentioned that I really enjoyed my dinner at Cuban Pete's. And this woman side-eyed me and said, "You're not a foodie." I was like, "No, I'm not a foodie." She goes, "Because no foodie would say they enjoyed a meal at Cuban Pete's." I was like, well, this fat girl enjoyed it and the sandwich.
So she's saying that the restaurant's bad.
She's saying I have no right giving advice on where to get good Cuban food. Why are you listening in while I'm trying to sell my crap? Sell your own. Yeah, she definitely dissed me.
Yep. Yeah,
Aaron,
she did.
Aaron, you like this one?
So this is a high Hintermeister. And High Hintermeister was an artist that did a lot of work, lots of different genres, but in the 20s and 30s did a lot of these. Oh, why am I drawing a blank on the girls? The 1920s girls, the flappers. Yes,
Flapper.
the flapper art. Lots
of it. Consider a flapper too because of the headband. I think probably.
Well, because of the length of her hair. That's what makes her a flapper.
Oh, the hair is
of her hair. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, as you notice in most of the photos that we show women in the late 1800s, as you get out of Victorian into Edwardian, if you watched the Gilded Age,
I did. I love
all
that.
the women still had the upswept hair in the
Ooh.
early 19th century. But when the 20s hit, everybody cut their hair.
Out came those scissors. Out came the scissors.
Yep, they all cut their hair. And that's when the flapper was born. And yeah.
Now,
so
Aaron,
that is a
do
big
preference
fashion statement.
of whether they have long hair or short hair. Do you have any preference?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter?
Doesn't matter.
Aaron, you get bonus points for that answer.
Mm-hmm.
You get bonus points.
All my millennials, not the two that I work with, they all wear extensions and inserts. It's like, what part of that is you? And I tell you, like, fake hair looks really good now. Like, when I was a kid, fake hair didn't really look like hair, but now it really does.
Yep. So this photo or this picture is called Egyptian Splendor. And it is like Cleopatra as a flapper.
Nice. I like it.
But this particular one of his it's a hard one to find. It is not readily available. If you were to frame this, it is 12 inches by 9.5 inches.
Oh, yeah, Leslie, wigs have come a long way, too, from the wigs of the 60s. Oh, my God. Some wigs are, like, fantastic. I love seeing my kid, if she's in a show with a wig on, cracks me up. One time, she had to be an old woman, so she had, like, the whole old lady thing going on. It was hysterical. She played Jane Pauley in a play. And she had the blonde, blunt wig. She played the mother of Nancy Kerrigan's assaulter. What the heck was her name? Tanya Harding.
Mm-hmm.
Nicole played her in a play, and with tight curly hair and glasses. It's fun, right? Fun to play a role.
Yep. But if you are doing any kind of decorating inspired by the 1920s, the Egyptian revival, Art Nouveau style, this is the kind of art you are going to want to have. This is the perfect art for that era. Again, this is 12 by 9.5, and it is $25.
Beautiful. I'm embracing it, Leslie. I'm letting it happen. I don't know if it happens, I'll change my mind, but I'm letting it happen. I'm going to see. It's taken a long time.
All right.
Just had a flash that says a place, something that the doll has a place with something to hide. This means Pat Doodles is currently sewing pockets into her doll.
Okay. So now I have a 22 by 16 poster of birds. And they are like woodpeckers. Let's see here. Woodpeckers, honey guides, and barkies.
This would be a nice addition to the person that bought
So
the
this is
bird tobacco cards, actually.
yeah.
I've never heard of those. I mean, I've heard of woodpeckers, but
Yeah.
I've never heard of the other ones. This is so
And
cool.
so these are going to be for $8. This is going to be for $8. And on the back of it, it shows you the name of each bird
Oh, nice.
and what country they came from, and how big they are. They got like Southeast
13
Asia.
inches. That's a big bird.
Yeah.
That's
This one is 20.
Yeah, it's bigger than
Oh,
your
that's not good.
peanut head.
bigger than my head.
Yeah, that one is 20. Ivoryville,
What?
Southeast United
It
States.
says it's probably extinct. Okay, flip that around. Which one is that one? Probably
This one, I believe it's this one. This is like Woody Woodpecker, ain't it?
Aww.
Always
I have a small one that looks like that
redhead.
around my house. That's black with red and white, but he's a little guy. He's not that big one.
Yeah.
Leslie, I don't like that combination of smells: bacon and incense. No.
And then you have here
Take the incense.
Jamaican woodpecker. So yeah, they got all the information on the back. And they got a beautiful pictures of all these birds.
Beautiful. Any of you have a pet bird or more than one pet bird? When I met Tommy, he had two cockatiels. They didn't make it into the marriage. They were given away. Oh, I love Axe body spray.
That's right, Denise. More info. I actually have a larger woodpecker also that looks like, on the left-hand side, that one that's speckled. It's brown with his wings out that has yellow on it. Yeah, he looks like that. I get a very similar one to that kind of woodpecker, but that is the big woodpecker. And then there's the smaller woodpecker that also comes around.
Yeah, that one is because he says it's in north. That one right there. You see it? Hold on.
Yeah, you're right, Denise. She gave us more.
It's in northern America, North America.
Look for the red-headed woodpecker in every Washington. I think it deserves to have a redhead solve the problem. Bird or no bird?
I like birds.
I like them there. I don't like them in my house.
But they don't go well with cats.
The island and they want you to hold the parrot, on your arm. No, I don't need that. I don't need to take a picture of me holding a parrot. Go away. Squirrel, yeah. The squirrel that made like a hammock in the rafter. Maybe the squirrel and the bird are friends.
Maybe. All right. Any takers on the birds? Any takers? Okay. It does look like we are passing on them. Yeah, woodpeckers and metal don't go so well together, but I'm lucky I don't have any metal here for them to knock on. So just a little bit of wood, and they don't make a lot of noise. All right. So I have next a calendar.
Denise, you can't make this crap up. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
That's sad. So this is a 1924 calendar.
She almost looks like a Coca-Cola girl.
It is from the Blanchard Company in Aurora, Illinois.
That was protected. It's in like mint condition.
Yeah. So somebody did. I mean, this is an original. Somebody put a cardboard backing on it, wrapped it in plastic, put a little sticker on it that says that this is an original. They just wrapped it to protect it. So it is in here, very nicely protected. This says like copyright, like FAB or something like that. This right here says Charming, which must be the name of the gal, the artwork here. And this says Photo Art Aqua Tint.
Beautiful girl.
Yeah, she is pretty awesome.
I sort of see Janine's face. A little bit. What do you think, Aaron? She look a little bit like Janine?
Yes.
A little bit. Now, for some reason, she doesn't look like Christine. And that's confusing. Because that makes no sense.
It's the eyes.
You think that's what it is?
Janine's eyes are bigger. They're bigger more often.
Yeah, they're more. You know what she is saying, Sue, don't you? I don't know. Janine's or the girl? PG. Even though I'm the headliner, I can't go PG-13. I gotta stay PG.
But this is 99 years old because it is almost 2024.
It's beautiful.
So $18, frameable, ready to go. Yeah, it is really pretty. All right, so we're going to pass on that.
Oh, Denise, you crack me up.
She's just making off on purpose now.
Yeah. So now I have a book that is 12 by 10. And this is, I'm going to do this for $8. This is big game photos from the
lots of luck with that one. I don't
know what that is.
Just the times. Maybe it's just like an emblem.
Yeah, maybe.
No idea.
Yeah. Maybe it's just like from the times. From the times.
I guess it's published in London, so that's maybe it's London town.
Oh, bring that in closer. Let's see that thing again. Closer. Hold it still. Okay.
I got nothing.
It looked like, on here, it looked like it's a lion and like a unicorn.
Oh, okay.
So like that. So probably their insignia.
Yeah. So you have a
Oh.
lion that says, with flashing tail and angry eyes, ready to spring.
Lunchtime.
Anyone in the chat ever been on an African safari? Closest I've come to is the drive-through at Great Adventure.
Oh, I've been there.
Yeah, it's good.
That is crazy. Because when we went, when we went, because they had like a whole bunch of animals that wander around as you drive your car through there.
Up to your car, yep.
And so they had monkeys. So it was a monkey who grabbed someone's antenna and just like yanked it out.
Yeah, you enter at your own risk because they're naughty. Wow. Frickin' nature's beautiful, man. Beautiful.
You have a lions right there.
Scary as heck to come in contact with face to face, but so beautiful.
Oh yeah, no, no. Don't want to see one in person, but love seeing them, at the zoo or something.
Right.
Then you have rhino, and it says the friend of the rhino tick bird at their post.
And what's the animal that your needs prefers? The hippo? What does she make a reference to? It's an animal that she references a lot.
Other than squirrels?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Calling on your needs. What is the animal you reference? And stop looking at Aaron's belly.
Then we have
I know,
giraffe.
that's all I can think of, Jen, is squirrels.
Giraffe in the scrubs.
Oh, love giraffes.
Such a beautiful, crazy animal, right? Like, you want to be different? How about having 11 feet of neck? I just like, it's unbelievable. And the coloring on a giraffe.
You got the buffalo. Buffalo and cover.
The millennial.
Oh, it was a cow whistle, right? Maybe it was the cow, because that was the whistle.
The millennial bought buffalo mozzarella or buffalo cheese at the Trader Joe's today, but then came home and Googled it, and it's made from the milk of a buffalo. Now she doesn't want to eat it.
What you thought it was going to be?
She thought it was like, like Buffalo, New York or something. I don't know.
You got the gazelles.
Okay, we're gonna have to talk about shopping at Trader Joe's.
Okay.
I mean, let's use some common sense.
That secret I told you about that millennial stays a secret until.
Oh.
I did tell her I told you.
Some damn elephants. Where'd they go?
And where'd you go? What do you got?
Oh, I thought.
What else? What else did she buy that she now can't eat? Well, if she bought goat's milk, goat cheese, does she think that comes from goat New York?
I would never think that buffalo could produce cheese.
Milk.
So I would have never I like
What
Italian.
What do you think they feed their young?
Yeah.
I just didn't put them in the mammal category. I don't know.
Oh, there was no elephants.
What do you think about zebras?
There's zebra milk?
Well,
probably.
Why wouldn't there be? I don't think anybody uses it for anything. But Lion Country Safari in Orange County in the 70s, drive-through, but too many people. Why? Why would you open your window?
Yeah, like, look, kids, here comes the ostrich. Now the ostrich is in your back seat, killing your kid.
Yeah.
But same thing in Jersey. They had people are so stupid. Take risk, especially with their children in a car. Okay, those look dead. I don't like that one.
There's a zebra. Yeah, they killed the zebra.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
Yeah.
No.
Well, that's what they do. I don't like it either. And I don't like watching it on, the natural TV whatevers. No. I know that's what they do, and that's what they have
water eating each other. I don't have a problem with a shark eating a fish.
Linda wants to know if these are real photos. These look like real photos.
Yeah, they're photos. Yeah.
Yeah. Does it say when the book came out?
Oh yeah, it should have a copyright. Does it? Should it? Don't see. That's the thing about like books that come from London. It doesn't like the copywritten is not the same for us. It's
Yeah.
weird. I've seen it before where, like I said, it has this right here. EC4.
Oh, they're
That's
okay.
all
It's
already.
taken in Kenya and
Yeah.
Tan.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Yeah, I don't think that country is around anymore. I think
Yeah,
that
probably
on
not.
itself can date the book.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to Google that. And Denise, yes, I've heard that the young lions are now eating tofu.
Spell it for me. TAN.
TAN. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, the lions like to eat vegetarians.
TAN. Where's it at? Oh, TANGANYIKA. Ooh.
Dr. Marcus Maxwell.
Yeah.
Do you think he asked his parents, how'd
Why?
you come up with that name?
Okay, so we've got some interesting facts. Its original name was as it is on the book now, but its name has been changed to Tanzania.
Oh,
Okay.
Tanzania.
Okay.
Isn't it Tanzania?
So not how did I say it?
Tanzania, but
Yeah,
I think it's
you-
Tanzania.
Yeah, and it happened in the 60s that it got name changed, but it was originally a territory owned by the United Kingdom.
Oh,
Okay.
well, there you go.
That combines all the worlds, the English, the London.
So this book came out then before the 60s when they changed their name.
It was 1961 when they gained their independence.
Okay.
So yeah.
So yeah, could be 30s, 40s, 50s that this came out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very cool.
Yeah, amazing photos of somebody driving around and just snapping photos. Trying to just capture life how it looks.
Wow.
Is it all just pictures or is it written words in there explaining anything?
It looked like it's just words. It's like
just photos with captions underneath.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay.
I don't see any real words in it, or yeah.
Not like on day 20 we encountered,
No.
the zebras. All right, $8. Any takers? This is a great book. And even frameable photos in that book too.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that, Larry, when I did the search. There's a wildlife park.
Yeah. Nice. I am so happy that so many of the African countries have,
preservation laws.
Yeah, and trying to keep, as much natural as possible and,
Absolutely.
To help the animals, just like we're doing a lot more now here also with a lot of nature reserves and stuff to try to preserve some of the areas. But it's really nice to see just all over the world. It's nice to see that is happening.
I think the happiest for me is no longer capturing whales to do SeaWorld shows and letting them be. I always found that to be sad. It's in Kansas, of all places. Just like Dorothy.
Maybe Dorothy works there. And oh, Linda, that was $8. $8 for the book. So yeah, so let us know if you're interested in that, Linda. I know sometimes on the phone it is really hard to see. Okay, Linda's gonna take it. So just for the records, in case we need to go back and take a look at it, it helps us be able to find it and match it up, just in case. So I've got it in there, and that is sold to Linda. All right, so I have a framed photo that is going to start at $8. It is a large framed photo in a really cool frame. No glass on this one. No glass, but it does have this beautiful design on each of the ends there. Beautiful. And then look at this fancy little boy.
That's gorgeous.
Look how cute he is.
We got you, Linda. $8 for Aaron for the book. Thank you.
Gotcha.
This little Lord Fauntleroy, how cute. The frame, yeah, the frame.
The frame is
frame
great.
Itself is unbelievable.
Yeah, just know that there's no glass on it. It is just the frame. And I think it's a metal frame that is painted.
It's beautiful.
And
the child is a good-looking kid, too.
Yeah, it's a really good size, too. So let me get a measurement on here, and I'll show you the back. So it is 12 and a half by 10 and a half. So 12 and a half by 10 and a half. It's a really good size. On the back, it does have the wire for hanging. It has been screwed in. The picture has been nailed in, and then you can see kind of professionally done on the back. Mm-hmm. It does very faintly. I'm not even sure it's going to show up that well. Right on the back here. Oops. Come back. Or on my end, I hit the screen, so it decided to minimize itself. Let's see. It's on here twice, and I want to see if one is easier to read. No, that one is not easy to read at all. So we'll try this one. But there is this on the back. It's stamped on there twice. I know it's like impossible to read, but it says, maybe I can read it. Oh, that's upside down. No wonder.
Linda, we got you. We got you for the animal book for $8.
She must be really, really lagging if she hasn't heard that we've got her for it. Here, let me
type it in for her. Yeah. Thanks, Denise. Linda, you might want to go out and come back and maybe change your speed, because that was a big lag.
Yeah, that's a really big one. It says sold by, oh, now I can't read it. It's something paint and wet paper company. And I've never heard of a wet paper company, but I am 99% positive it says a wet paper company. And it is on West Yakima Avenue, which does put it somewhere in Washington. That did the framing on this, which is really strange. But here he is. Great looking kid.
Sitting on. what is he sitting on? Like it almost looks like a saw. What do you call it? A sawmill? Like if you use like two things to. Like, what is that?
Yeah, it looks like just like a little stool.
At least he looks safe. Some of these pictures, I swear, with these kids, they don't. This kid looks safe and handsome as heck. I'm thinking what paper could be another word for like a wallpaper company because you have to wet the paper before the world of that smelly glue.
Denise.
She's the queen of one-liners. I'm telling you. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. I hear it every time she says something. Ba-dum-bum.
Yep.
And she's very engaged and current in the conversation, and we appreciate it.
Yep. All right. So any takers for the photo and or frame, $8. All right. So we'll pass on that. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I got a 3.5 by 3.5 photo, and it's going to be for $3. And here is the kids for Halloween. So you got one, I think he is Casper the Ghost.
Skeleton,
Mickey Mouse,
Mickey.
And
Could be a princess. Okay, that one might be a girl.
Yeah, I think it's a girl.
Why with the tipped hat? I'm not quite sure if he's doing a Charlie Chaplin. He looks like he's holding a cane almost, like a. I don't know. I can't make out what he is. Denise, is it? Is that Helen? Huh? Which one? Look it. I love it. This is a great.
Yeah, the old style radio.
Yeah.
And a piano.
I don't think that's a piano. I think that's more like a secretary desk.
Or maybe yes. Yeah, I think you're right, Sue. I think that might be a desk.
Oh, it is.
That folds down.
When the thing folds down, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. I love those pieces.
Yeah, great Halloween photo.
So if we have to say who's who, Aaron's obviously the kid tipping his hat.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Trisha is definitely the ghost because no one can see her. No. Can't hide, but you can't you don't. I gotta be the princess because I am. That leaves the skeleton and Mickey.
Oh.
That's hard. That's hard. Huh.
I don't know. Denise put skeleton in there. So I think she's identifying with the skeleton.
Okay. I see it. I could see it.
I think that's the one she really zeroed in on.
Is Mickey. Okay. We got the gang. Now you know. And you could just remember the texture of those old costumes, like that really crappy, non-breathable plastic.
Mm-hmm. That's what helped keep you warm for those of us in the colder climates.
Some of these resellers that find them like in the box with the mask. Like
I have mine. I have 3 of mine from my childhood. Yeah. Oh, I still do. Yeah.
What characters were you?
I have a Cinderella. I'm pretty sure it's Cinderella. I have an Asian, like a Chinese or Japanese princess, where she's got the really cool head gear on. And my favorite is Witchy. No, not Witchy Poo. She played the other one. Oh, now I can't remember her name. The woman who played Witchy Poo in HR Puffin Stuff also played something, and I can't remember, in Lidsville. And I loved her in both things. She's like my absolute all-time favorite. And now I can't remember.
Night one night and bring that out.
Lids. Well, I can't get to it. I can't. It's the way that my supply room and everything is. I
that
can't
is so cool
right
now. You have 3 of your own.
Yeah, Lidsville. Weenie Genie. That's it.
Are you allowed to say Weenie? What did we talk about?
That's her name. She's Weenie Genie.
No, you could just call her W. Genie.
But the actress is Billy Hayes, and oh my gosh,
I do not know the character, so I'm gonna go Google.
She was amazing.
Weenie Genie and images.
So how do you spell Genie? Yeah, Lidsville. Weenie.
Okay, Weenie Genie.
Weenie Genie.
I've heard this expression.
Oh, she was the best.
Weenie Genie.
But you guys, a lot of you guys know HR Puffin Stuff. You guys have watched the show, and the witch that was always after the magic flute. I mean, she was just the greatest actress. She was so over the top, and she just made everything come alive. She was so great. Are you finding Weenie Genie?
No, I found a Genie Weenie who has a big YouTube channel.
That would be a no.
How would you spell Weenie? I-E or Y?
I-E.
And Genie, G-E-J-E-A-N?
No, G-E-N-I-E.
Oh, well, I would have never got that. Google's having trouble figuring it out. Let's see.
I
just pulled up a hot dog restaurant called Wiener Genie. Wait a minute. Did she have like on a turban and like dressed very exotic?
Yeah.
I think I got it. And what was it from? What show?
Lidsville.
Lidsville.
How
do you spell that?
L-I-D-S-V-I-L.
Apparently there's even a theme song.
That's it.
Okay, here we go. Weenie the Genie is the incompetent, ungrateful genie that belonged to Horatio J. Hoodoo in the series Lidsville. But I want to know the years. It was played by Billy Hayes. What's the years? 1969. 1969 to when?
Oh, here.
1969.
That's a good shot of her. It's not a full body, but her outfit was always so cool too.
I never even heard of this Lidsville.
Oh, well. You don't know what you're missing.
Probably. You know.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me here. All right, so these awesome people are jumping right in. We've got Jeannie at 6 right now.
Yeah, guys, this one deserves a run for its money. It's fantastic.
So let me see if I can find.
I got it.
Here.
It almost looks like she has on Indian garb.
Yeah, here's her face, but her outfit is so cool.
I have never heard or seen this character, and the fact that you have an original costume that probably was made
Halloween costume. Yeah. Let me see if it's there's usually one on, and Denise is out. Jeannie is at 6. Let me see. There's usually one on eBay.
I'm going right now.
Weenie the Genie.
Oh, I can't.
Halloween.
The password. I forgot what it is.
Let me get rid of the. Just put Weenie Genie.
Oh, I found it.
No.
I found the costume. How cool.
No, I can't. You find it on eBay?
I found it. I did Google images and it came
Oh,
up.
okay. Let me do it there. Google.
Yeah, I found it in the box.
Genie.
Maybe Cinderella. It's a girl. You see the she's dancing with it's a woman and a man dancing on a costume.
Holy.
Could be Cinderella or something.
I never heard of this show. So Friends.
For Casper the Ghost.
Linda, well, you must have authorized it. Because how old was Trisha in like 1970?
Well, no, I would. It wasn't that early that I was where I was probably 7 or 8. I can't find it. I wish I could.
I got it.
Mine's not. It's not coming up.
I love it.
I know, but I want to share it.
My mother would never let us wear masks. So that wasn't allowed. No costumes, just masks.
Let me try to find it.
Oh, you can't tell me that? Okay.
All right. Well, guys, if you want to see it, you're just going to have to Google it.
I'm interested if anyone else has ever heard of the show.
Can't find it. I can't find it. So yeah, I would share it if I could find it, but for some reason it is not popping up for me. Let me try one more time. Genie.
Yeah, Delbert never heard of it either.
You guys, you can find Lidsville. I think on YouTube. I think you can find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Got it. I found one on Worth Point.
That's the one I found.
Okay. Let me get in here and let me.
There's lunch boxes and everything. This is a big deal. These characters.
She was a big deal. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. And here we go. So here is the Halloween costume. Here it is in the box. That's probably the size I have. It's probably an 8-10, but there's the costume. Isn't she awesome? Oh, she's so cool.
I wish I Linda, if you've got pictures of baby Trisha in that outfit.
But there it is. So yeah, it's sold for, well, that was in 2014. So you know,
no one else in the room is saying they know this show or character.
Oh, you guys are missing out. Yeah,
Lidsville.
Not
one person has come forward in support. Well, and you know, I always say you make stuff up, so good thing for Wikipedia. Could see Linda Davies saying, "You're going to be a character. Her name is Weenie Jeannie. Just put this on."
Oh no, I know that would have been
sure
my idea.
For it. You probably begged for it. I want to be Weenie Jeannie.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, but you guys have watched HR Puffin stuff, right? I didn't even get any confirmation. Aaron, put down the picture. Put it down. We're sold. We're sold. Going once for Jeannie. Going twice for Jeannie. Hey, sold to Jeannie.
She came down kind of hard on you.
Yeah, he's gonna be exhausted by the time this is done. My mother has no idea what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah. See, this is what happens when you let kids pick out sometimes what they want to watch on TV. I was watching Lidsville.
Crazy.
But I loved all of those. Oh gosh, I can't even remember all of them. But they were Sid and Marty Krofft, I think. And yeah, there was the Bugaloos. There was Lidsville. There was HR Puffin stuff. There was another one too.
Emmett Potter's Ragtime something?
No, I'll have to look it up. See, Leslie knows HR Puffin stuff. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you.
Well, I hear this in my head. HR Puffin stuff, but I don't know if that's a memory or that I just made that up.
Leslie, you want to know what year I was born? Are you ready? Are you sitting down? Because you're going to fall out of your chair. Are you ready?
Denise, write it down. Denise is coming. Get the pen. Get the pen ready, Denise. We got more information.
I was born in 1965. So yeah, I know all that stuff. I was there. I was watching all that stuff. Yeah.
So I was born in 59. So I was only a little ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I guess this is true. I really liked game shows more than cartoons as a kid. You know, Pressure Luck.
Well, this wasn't a cartoon. It was live action.
Yeah, I didn't really go there. I liked the Flintstones like that, but like.
Oh, no. Leslie was 64. See, Leslie? We're right there. We're right there. Yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it wasn't a nationally broadcast show. I'm lying. I'm just effing with you.
Nice try. It was obscure. It wasn't mainstream like Speed Racer. Speed Racer was pretty mainstream.
She does look younger. She does.
I look younger. I act younger. I'm not going to grow up.
Well, if you can get your ass in that costume on the day that your mother is in the corduroy pants.
No. I could probably get the mask on my face.
But would you lick it?
No.
Now, for Speed Racer, I hear this in my head. Go Speed Racer, right? Go Speed Racer.
Oh, yeah.
Our minds are like imprinted with this stuff that you heard over and over and over again.
Well, you know, because everything used to have a theme song. Now they don't do theme songs anymore, really. So nothing stays with you like that.
True.
Yeah. So I have got this piece. It's going to start at $5. Somebody took a picture and they put this black around it and they made it into a frame that hangs.
Aw.
So here she is.
I love that girl too, Marlo Thomas. Oh, yeah. Donald. He never slept over, ever.
Well, no. Now, what is so amazing about this is that this is from 1913.
Oh.
Someone loved their fourth grade teacher enough to frame this picture of her. Ruby, I think it's, I don't know, Marston? Maybe Marston.
Yeah,
M-A-R-S-T.
Original misspell and fixed it. Yeah, that even makes it cuter too, that they fixed their spelling.
Yep. And this is from Mount Vernon, Washington. But can you imagine having such a wonderful time in a class in the 4th grade that you framed to hang up the picture of your teacher?
All right. My next question for the crowd while you're showing this. Is there one teacher that stands up apart from all the others that you've crossed in your life that made an impact on you? And I definitely had one, for sure. My 6th grade teacher, she was unbelievable, the impact she made on my life. One woman. Anybody else have a special stand apart teacher in their lives? Mrs. Brown. It's something like if your teachers are terrific, but if you're touched by a teacher before they get burned out and upset with the Board of Education and stuff.
I don't, because she wasn't my teacher, I can't remember her name now.
But there was a person.
But I think she was I think it was the 4th grade, but they had it to where there were 2 different 4th grades, 2 different teachers in the 4th grade. My 4th grade teacher was mean and horrible, and I don't remember her name. But the other 4th grade teacher was so nice, and whenever she could, she would overcompensate into our class because our teacher was so horrible.
I'm loving the memories that are coming in. They're naming the names of the teachers that touched their lives.
But she had a name that was like this long, and I can't remember it now. But it was so above and beyond what she did because of her being a good teacher and us having a crappy teacher. All right, so I don't see any takers.
By a teacher.
I knew we were going to go there.
Albert!
You said it.
Oh my gosh. All right, Aaron, you are up.
All right. So now I have
Sue's going to have to rephrase that question next time.
That is a 10 by 10 book.
I think Albert had the winning answer of the night. But I could top it because I get out with it.
This book is Pet
Proctor.
The story of the battle of ballet.
Yep.
And this picture has beautiful drawing, beautiful arts in it. And I'm gonna start this off at $8.
Oh, poor Larry. Junior high made him and his twins split up in different classes. That's mean.
We have a little bit of a lag, but Edward would love that teacher photo, Trisha, if you want to count that down and put it for prosperity into the room. And then Aaron can continue showing his pictures of this book, which is starting at $8. And it's about.
Thank you, Edward. I'm writing that down, but I will put it in there just so if I need to, because sometimes I always say if the cats eat my homework, but sometimes I write down the wrong thing.
So he got him. He's about to start
Thank you, Edward.
All right, here's my next question for the chat. Other than your kids and your grandkids dancing recitals, have any of you ever gone to the ballet? And if not, would any of you want to go to the ballet?
Yes.
And my answer is no to both.
Yes.
This is why we can't live next to each other. But while you're at the ballet, me and Apple are gonna raid your crock pots. Like there's nothing to be able to steal in your little house that we're gonna want. I mean, you're gonna go with Steph. Steph is very, artsy too. We're gonna have
And I haven't ever been to an opera, but I would love to go to an opera. But
Yeah,
opera in Seattle is insanely expensive, so I can't do it.
So anybody ever been to the ballet? Oh, how cool. Got to see 2 generations. That's awesome, Jolita.
That is really nice. Yeah. Well, I have to say, I'm not sure I am familiar with this ballet to even know the story of it. I know sometimes on PBS, you can find them broadcasting ballets and sometimes opera too, but I'm not sure I am familiar with this ballet to know the story behind it. It looks very dramatic.
Okay, so I really have no interest in seeing it, and except I love the movie with the dark swan, the swan, whatever.
Oh yeah.
That was
Did
good.
you ever see Turning Point with Anne Bancroft?
Yes. Good. I don't hate the movies about ballet. I don't want to go, but I can tell you that this is the honest to God truth. I'm fascinated by toe shoes. So I had to do a lot of research to find out what the trick is. And there's really not a lot of a trick. They're really going on their toes. There's a block. There's a block in there to assist.
Right.
But they're really up on their toes.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that there was a full magic trick, like that they're, but no.
No, and it puts a lot of pressure on their ankles or on their arches. It puts a lot of pressure on their arch because their arch is really there to support all their, not that they have a lot of weight, but still the arch is supporting the weight. And every time they land.
With that idea of let's put them on toes. I mean, it's as a mother, I mean, I never had to put Nicole through dancing school, but I think I would I would not want my kid to go on their toes.
A lot of blisters. Yep. That's a really interesting book. It looks like a fascinating story, but it looks like it has a very sad ending.
Yeah.
Like he falls in love with the girl, but she's going to marry someone else and then he dies.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing with like ballets and operas. Like you're sitting there and like
they're tragedies. A lot of them are tragedies.
And do you understand, or you just moved by the view and the music, like where you're creating the story in your own mind of how you're interpreting? That's the part that I think is fascinating. That because no one is narrating the story, you're making the story by your visual and auditory senses. Oh my God, I'm getting smarter as the night going on.
And yeah, Mary, the Nutcracker and Leslie, Nutcracker is probably the most well-known ballet. That if anybody's seen a ballet, it probably was the Nutcracker.
Isn't that the Laurel and Hardy movie?
No.
What is that movie?
The Nutcracker? With the Mice King?
I don't know. I'm going to go look.
And Christmas Eve and what is her name? Clara. She has to go, and the Nutcracker is awesome. It is beautiful. It is absolutely worth seeing. If you don't like or don't know if you like ballet and you've never given the Nutcracker a chance, there's movies. There's movies about the ballet that you can watch that show the whole Nutcracker. I highly recommend seeing it. It is really, really good. But no, I don't know what the Laurel and Hardy movie is. And unfortunately, I don't see any takers for this book. So we will pass.
All right.
I happen to have a book. It is going to start at $5.
It's called March of the Wooden Soldiers.
Okay.
I got something.
All right.
Oh, no. It's called Babes in Toyland.
Ah, see, Jan put Babes in Toyland in the chat. Jan knows all.
That's New Jersey education.
So I have the Better Homes and Gardens new garden book filled with photos of gardens.
We've had birds. We've had zebras. Sit back, folks, because now we're going to have flowers. Some are going to be annuals. Some are going to be perennials.
Oh, some are on your patio. Some are in the ground. This is going to teach you everything you need to know about every plant.
Okay, question for the crew. Have you now a garden? Have you ever had a garden?
What kind of garden?
Either a vegetable garden or a flower bed garden of any kind, any garden.
Okay.
And if you haven't, would you like to? And are you the kind of person that would get on their hands and knees and put their hands in dirt? Because you got to know my answer. I'm not doing it.
This book came out in 1990. And it has several hundred pages. And let's see, there are...
There's our dirty girl, Steph. Hi, baby.
Hey, Steph.
Did you just wake up from your little nap so they can get ready for the late night?
So this has garden basics, landscaping, lawn and ground cover, trees.
Linda has flowers.
Shrubs, vines, perennials and biennials, annuals, bulbs, roses, special gardens, vegetables, fruits and nuts, and houseplants.
Now, Tommy likes to garden, but he has had no success. So any garden that we've ever had has always been eaten by the local critters. And we've had a couple of fights about this through the years, in that for Valentine's Day or Mother's Day, probably Mother's Day, he would gift me a plant as opposed to a bouquet. And I would argue with him.
As opposed to chocolate?
Well, I would say if you're giving me a plant that's going to be planted outside, that's not a gift for me. I want a bouquet that's going to die in 4 days. So,
well, you can enjoy it also.
Right. If you bought me a potted plant, I says, that really is a gift for you because you like to garden. I could care less what's going on. Oh, you have a rose garden? My mama grew roses. My mama grew zucchini because in Italy, the flowers of the zucchini plant are edible.
They're edible here too.
And delicious. I mean, but you don't get them in the grocery store really, that you can buy a bushel full of flowers. It's
well, because probably you're not shopping at Trader Joe's. I'll bet they have them there.
We have everything.
They do have everything. Look at that. Planting a vegetable garden. Plotting it out. Hi, Patsy.
Gianna has a rose garden and more. Yeah, no.
See, here's the rose section. I do have the back faces north. So I have a lot of hosta in pots out there because I like the colors of the leaves and I like the fact that they get flowers on them. So I have a lot of them plus a few other things. But then the front faces south, which gets really hot. So I have an azalea out there. I have a peony. And then I have 4 different types of lilies that grow taller than me. They're huge lilies, huge, because they love the sun. I got ones that were special that could take the heat, and they get mega huge. Wow. And I'm going to count this down for Patsy. Thank you, Patsy. And so, yeah, I love those. I have some smaller lilies also, but I really do love the lilies.
Oh, you reminded me, Leslie. Yeah, Tommy had a successful pickle year once, and we had pickles for a very long time.
Going twice.
I forgot he had one success.
And sold to Patsy. You can't even grow a weed.
That's why I think I don't understand the excitement over restaurants that say farm fresh to table. I don't care. What do I care? I don't care about that.
But then it's the taste is superior because it's fresher. So
it's all hype.
It excites your taste buds.
Because in reality, everything once started on a farm.
Yes, but the number of days in transit. Yeah, if it takes 5 days to get from there to here, it's not going to taste as fresh as if it was picked this morning and brought in and served to you.
I don't care about it. I don't.
So here I have a 4x3 photo of this gentleman, like he's in the U.S. Navy, and they're gonna start this off at $3.
That's
and
cool.
They're in front of the CPO club.
Nice.
And she has a pretty interesting head hat that she has on.
They're both dressed beautifully, impeccably.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like bread and butter pickles. I don't even know. I don't think I really met a pickle I didn't like, but I don't have to have a pickle. Tom, every time we go somewhere where there's like a pickle guy, first he's got to taste everyone. Because they have half sour, hot, half and half. Tommy, you ate a whole pickle by the time you tasted the whole thing. Then he's got to buy the homemade horseradish. And he can't eat all the pickles he buys. It's like too much. Jolita,
it's hard to eat a lot of pickles. In one sitting, yeah. If you have a pickle, I don't know if I could eat like 2 pickles, full size pickles. It's like one is really enough.
Thank you, Leslie. Yeah, this couple's beautiful.
Oh, and Patsy has lilies and roses. You must have a lot of sun, Patsy, to have the lilies and roses, because I know roses like a lot of sun too.
That's what Delbert said.
Well, it looks like it's winter time where they're at.
Oh, yeah.
Because he looks like he's wearing a pretty heavy wool coat. He's got a scarf up around his neck.
Snuggling in between 2 walls to get out of the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except the photographer is not.
Just making sure you're paying attention. Delbert, I love the picture that you posted of you and your missus for Valentine's.
Oh, yeah.
So sweet.
Seen that.
Thank you for sharing that part of your life. This is lovely. Hello, Donna Gift.
Hey, Donna.
Hi, Donna.
Oh, that's cool. So I say if it grows on your side of the fence, you can clip them. They're yours. If it crosses over the fence, that's my rule. But we have a
wait, wasn't that the big issue in the stranger one, the watcher? Was that her stuff was growing on his side of the garden?
Yep.
Oh, if you guys haven't seen The Watcher,
it was good.
It's good, but it's weird. But yeah, one of the neighbors, there was a
entertaining, very entertaining.
with the fence and things that are planted on one side or the other to get the sunshine. So
and really good acting by the character.
happens.
Dexter, you have had so many treats. Go to bed.
Oh my goodness. Well, I don't see any takers for this one, so we will pass on it.
All right.
And I couldn't resist bringing this one because it reminds me of a Dick and Jane book. So it is About Us and Our Friends. And it is by Metropolitan Life Insurance Company.
That's cool.
And oh, Patsy. Oh, I'm so glad you liked them. Yeah, those were beautiful pieces, weren't they? But to see them in person, yeah, it can't compare to see them in person. So I am glad you liked them. So doesn't this kind of remind you of like a Dick and Jane?
Yeah.
See me wash my hands and face. And then he's tiny. Look at the little puppy. I know. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. This is so cute. Now we're eating breakfast. And what are they eating? Oh, oranges.
Early emojis.
Really?
I should have put a patent on that. One day.
And then, oh, what are they going to wear? What are they going to wear to school? Yeah, I couldn't resist this. It is just so cute.
Sweet. Yeah.
The graphics are so great.
All right, so here's my next question for the crowd. Did you walk to school or did you have to take a bus to school?
I had to take a bus. It was nowhere. It took me 20 minutes for me to drive from my house to school.
Wow.
I had like an hour and a half bus ride with all the stops. I was like the last stop.
That's commitment to an education. We walked in our town. Me and my group of friends, we walked to school.
I walked to elementary school, got bused to middle school, and walked to high school.
Cool. Mike walked. Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Lunchtime. Look at that. Milk, apples, tomatoes, lettuce, and a sandwich.
I know. So I started to tell you, yeah, exactly. Yeah, until you got the chance to drive. Exactly. Always order bus. Yeah, no. The only time I was on the bus was when, we went to the games as the cheerleaders went on the bus with the boys. But otherwise, I was never on a school bus.
All right. So there is that cute little book. $5.
That's sweet.
Reminds me a lot of like a Dick and Jane style little book. All right. So we've got one more round, starting with Aaron.
Right. Okay. I'm going to show you this, and we're going to come up with our own stories of what you think this could be. So we got a 5 by 3.5. Now, we have these 4 ladies and this one man. Now,
five ladies.
Yes, this is going to be $3 for this. Now, do you think these ladies are his sisters? Or is he in, what is it called? Polygamy?
Does he have sister wives?
Well, I can say that they all look content. So
Autumn got glasses on.
either way, he looks calm, collected. They are all different ages for sure. It's got the one young one on top. She must be the new addition. Ex-wives. Oh God, who would do it 5 times? Twice was enough. Oh, I'm so glad they finally got there, Patsy, and they took the long road to get there. Wait, you guys.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they just take a while.
Selling the Christmas stuff. No, well, that one, remember when I was first learning, I didn't really understand how to read the scale, so it came back, so I had to repackage it and give her credit for my mistake and just charge for, oh my God. So yeah, Patsy's took forever. Jolita's too. But everybody's got their stuff now. And this weekend is a crafting weekend. 3 days. My girlfriend's coming Sunday. You think they're sisters? Maybe.
They kind of have a sister's vibe to them.
Yeah. A family. Yeah. Trying to get some information from the background, like with the folding chairs, and then there's that wood low fence in the back, like that a horse would jump over. A guy with 5 wives would definitely lose his hair. I constantly, too many times, always ask Tom, if I die, are you going to get married again? And he's like, stop asking me that. I was like, I just want to know. You going to get married again? He looks at me in the face. He's like, never again. And somehow that pleases me. Even though it's not a compliment, I like to know that no one can replace me. Yeah, that's another way of looking at, like, he's the stud in a nursing home, because a lot of women outlived men, right?
Oh,
yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, the eligible bachelor.
Yeah. I know when my mother-in-law was alive, she lived like in a senior development, and there were very few men and less men that drove. So like the guy with the car, they all wanted to be friendly, and they could go like to lunch or to Walmart or whatever.
To a movie. Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. So he was like the hot guy in the development.
Definitely. Well, I don't see any takers for this one.
Hi, Lucinda Walker.
So we'll pass. Hi, Lucinda.
Hey, Lucinda.
And if anybody wants us to do a recap, let me know. I know we don't normally do recaps, but just in case anybody came in, if you're interested in a recap, let me know. But I have got a $4 start on this photo. So it comes in a fancy folder that you open up here. And then it's got that nice onion paper right there. And we've got a couple. Now, they look like they've been married for a while.
I think she's the boss.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Now, what state do you think they're from?
Don't start. Where's she got to start? Mike agrees she's the boss. All right.
Oh,
Oh my God!
what?
I worked right by that address in Newark, 523 or something like that, Broad Street. Holy crap! Oh, I wonder if that's still in business. I'm looking right now.
I don't know.
New Jersey.
I don't know. Isn't that something?
It's crazy that you picked out a Jersey, and I was giving you such a hard time.
Yeah, so it's in this nice folder. Nice looking couple.
No, it did not pull up. It said Park Studio, right?
Yes.
Yeah, nothing.
But
Nothing
there's probably something else at that location now.
Yeah, nothing's coming up.
$4.
Cool. You know, I mean, for those of you that don't know, my first husband is from Newark, New Jersey. My first husband and I went to college in Newark, New Jersey, Rutgers. And my career up until having my baby in 1988 was all on Broad Street in Newark at 3 different buildings that my company moved back and forth from. And I was in Newark until 1987 as either a student or as an employee. So, and we moved to a town when we got married on the suburb of Newark called Belleville, which we moved to the Italian section, where all the delis were, the Italian delis, and the Italian hot dogs and all of that. But yeah, Newark, New Jersey.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the awesome Newark couple. So we will pass. All right. And I didn't see anyone say yes for a recap. So I will just say then, if you are interested, you can go back and watch the beginning at your own pace and see all of the items that we brought. Oh, Patsy is in for that one. All right. Thank you, Patsy. And Erin and my email addresses were on the screen. We're in the description. So if you go back and watch the sale and you see something that you are interested in, feel free to contact us. And what name? Oh, Lucinda, we haven't gotten to that yet. So we switched the format of the sale. So we're actually starting with the sale now. And now we're moving into the chat for the rest of our time here is all going to be the chat. So we are just going to be getting to that. And thank you so much, Patsy.
Yeah, that was a good intro because yeah, for the people that came late, they didn't hear the announcement. They thought they missed the Sue Spiezio show. But surprise, surprise, surprise. Like Jim Neighbors and Gomer Pyle, the headliner of the Sue Spiezio show will begin. Now get your popcorn. Had a big week. Had a really big week. I always like to start off with the sad. We had a couple of deaths this week. We lost Ron Howard, and we lost Raquel Welch. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Well,
I did not hear Ron Howard.
I have to fact check that because that was told to me by Tom. So let's confirm. Hold, please.
Yeah, let's confirm.
Well, sometimes you see on the internet he put a lot of.
Yeah, let's confirm. Because Tom could easily have got that wrong.
Did he see it on YouTube or did he see it on? Because sometimes YouTube put all types of nonsense.
It looks like he is still very much alive. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Maybe it's someone else.
So it's okay. So this is posted. It was a hoax. So
Yeah,
Tom
there's a lot of that.
I apologize. Another ginger remains.
Thank goodness.
Now this one I'm pretty damn sure of because I heard it myself.
He's just running slow. Delbert.
All right. So let me go back to a couple of questions. The Broad Street in Trenton and the Broad Street in Newark are nowhere near each other. They're at probably 100 miles apart. Second, I apologize for the false report. I usually do.
Oh, Kathy said Stella Stevens, though.
And I was going to go with Raquel Welch.
Oh, yeah.
So Raquel Welch, who for periods of her life was a ginger. So I thought I lost 2 gingers this week. Not that I'm glad that it was one, but you know, if it's not an Italian, it's got to be a ginger. So yeah, lost a couple of, and Raquel Welch, well, what a bombshell, right? Career, whether or not she had a heck of a lot of talent or not is up for debate, but she made a fortune of what she could bring to the table. And God bless. And Stella Stevens, she was a beauty too. I didn't hear about that one. So my first announcement is my baby daughter Nicole on Valentine's Day dropped the very first installment of a brand new podcast that she's doing with her BFF. So my daughter will be doing a weekly podcast that you can listen to on any device. And the first one's out. I think it's on Apple and Spotify. My daughter's name is Nicole Spiezio. And the name of the show is How Were You Brainwashed? And the podcast is going to be, it's interesting because I had a similar idea for when I retired that I would like to do a show called Generations, where I bring the millennials in and compare, you know, life between a senior citizen and a millennial. So their show was not that, but it's about how in their lifetime they were duped into believing things as facts and 100% truths, and how as adults now they've rethunk it. So
if you swallow a watermelon seed, you won't grow a watermelon in your stomach.
Right. Well, one of the ones that they talked about, because they had a couple subjects this week, was the television show Jersey Shore. Now, I'm a big fan of the Jersey Shore kids, the show, the boardwalk that I worked on, yada, yada, yada. But to hear the show now, hear my daughter talk about her experience watching Jersey Shore with me and saying that it may not have been appropriate for her age to be watching, and that I really didn't do a good job of PG-13ing my kid. I let her see whatever was on. So it was interesting. Now I'm listening to my own kid in a voice that sounds an awful lot like me without video talk about my parenting skills and my choice to allow her to watch Jersey Shore. So now she talks about that on the show Jersey Shore, which was a huge hit, how the boys on the show really mistreated women and objectified, you know, scoring, banging, hooking up, whatever word you want to use, with a variety of girls, not attaching any value to those hookups, and that they would in fact have bad names for girls that they thought were unattractive, and the name was called, she was a grenade. So like I forgot all that.
And how in 20 years things have changed so much.
Right.
No,
so now they're back in a show.
No, things haven't changed at all in 20 years.
So the point of the podcast is that they discussed as now married women, because they're both married women, what they accepted in their early dating experiences as bad treatment from dates or boyfriends or whatever, because they didn't have like Nicole grew up in a divorce house, but the picture of the way someone should treat a girl, a woman, or whatever. And that now the show has come back. That is 20 years later. And now it's like a family reunion. They all have kids. They go on vacation together. But it was so interesting because she then went on to say, plus my mother was a huge Howard Stern fan. Now, Howard Stern originally was on AM/FM radio, but moved to
regular,
Sirius, paid platform.
Because he kept getting fined.
Right.
It got expensive.
And Nicole's father and myself were huge Howard Stern fans. And I worked from home almost all of her life. And so because I'm paying for the show, I'm playing the radio.
Lucinda.
And, he also, a misogynist, not really, lots of things through his platform or whatever. And so it was really interesting to hear my own kid in her own voice, almost like do the therapy session that a mother and daughter would go through together if they were having that open and honest conversation. And she didn't tell me it dropped till after it dropped. And she didn't tell me herself. My friend told me. I just finished the podcast. I says, what podcast? I knew they had been thinking about it. So I sent the link to almost everybody in my Instagram this week.
I see that.
I think you'll find it interesting for this reason. The apple and the tree. Okay. You've been watching me spiel for a year. Now you'll get to hear what my kid sounds like, not doing a part, just talking. And it was like earth moving for me to hear her just talk freely as if she was on a, and it's a funny show. It's not meant to be sad or like, it's a comedy. Mm-hmm. So it was really good. They plan on doing one podcast a week when they start, and we'll see. So the first one has dropped. Then this news I did check. Well, for all of us that enjoyed season 1 of Wednesday, they're not doing a season 2. At this point.
Well, that is disappointing.
Yeah, because we did like it.
I don't get it. It was such a huge hit.
There was enough there to go on. Yeah, there was definitely enough there. It wasn't done in one.
And people watched it and rewatched it. So yeah, I don't quite get it.
So I'm working on the new What's Left of Us. We're here. What is it called, Trisha? That we saw one episode.
The Last of Us.
The Last of Us. I saw the one episode. I'm interested enough to see.
I saw the first episode. I haven't watched it since because I have to watch it during the day.
Right.
And I don't have a lot of time during the day to watch it. But I'm not watching it at night before I go to bed.
I couldn't do 2 episodes in a row. Like one was enough to say, okay, I need to wait a day, right?
Now, it is based off of a video game. The story comes from a very, very successful video game, which is a little different than how we get a lot of our stories.
Okay. So also season 4 of You has dropped. And I watched all previous seasons of You. And I got to tell you,
I only saw 2, so I am rewatching.
Get through episode 1. I do 10, 12 minutes and I'm bored. 10, 12 minutes and I'm bored. So I'm still on episode 1, bored to death. And I think it's because I'm coming off.
Is Jen still here? Jen is a huge You fan. So
I was too. But I haven't been able to make it. I usually can start and finish an episode. I've started and stopped this 3 times this week. I think it's because
Kathy says Wednesday is coming back for season 2. If Kathy says it, it's true. I 100% believe Kathy. Sorry, Sue.
I think it's because I follow. I know. I have bad news.
Says push through it. It gets better.
Okay.
Says it gets better.
I think it's because I just finished Money Heist and I was listening to that fast-paced, talking in the professor's voice. Now the guy from You's voice is not quite animated. In fact, he has a dull voice, and he's talking to himself out loud
a lot. Yeah.
And this is only episode 1. We're in a new city, and he's got to set up the season so he doesn't shut up. Okay. And I'm like, okay, move this along. So I've gotten through about 17 minutes of it. So I'm going to go back.
Okay. And Delbert, I don't get Paramount Plus or whatever it is. So no, I don't get to watch all the new Star Trek stuff. And I hate it because I love all the Star Trek stuff. But yeah, I don't get Paramount Plus, so I'm not able to watch it. Yeah, but I have been watching. Yes, Lucinda. Yes, the Korean physical. Is it Physical 100? I can never remember the P word that it starts with. But yes, I am obsessed with that show. I'm not big on reality TV shows, and I don't normally like a lot of those kinds of shows. But because it's Korean, the contestants are also nice to each other. They're so pleasant. They're encouraging each other on, which I find so refreshing because I'm so used to American stuff where everybody's out talking trash about everybody and not being nice to each other. But I love that one, and the feats of physicalness that they are doing. I don't want to ruin it, but I highly recommend. It's on Netflix. It's a Korean show. It is dubbed in English, but the dubbing is awkward. It's kind of weird. But these guys and gals, there's gals involved in this also. They are so physically fit, and the tasks that they are doing. There's a couple of them that are team exercises that they're doing. They have to do a whole thing but they have to work as a team. And it is phenomenal to watch them and watch the feats that they're doing. And it's 9 episodes in all. 8 of them are out. The 9th one, which is the finale, will come out next week. But yeah, they are so nice to each other. They are so encouraging to each other. It is so pleasant to watch a competition where everybody is happy for everybody. It's such a change. It's so refreshing.
Well, unlike that, the tension between us is hot because I don't like when you use the word feats. It's annoying. What? I'm sorry. It sounds like you're using a wrong word because feet is plural. So we're going to have to talk about that. If I'm going to watch this show, we're going to have to come up with another word because I don't want to say feats. Just sounds so wrong.
Okay, I'm going to have to work on that.
The feats. She used it 6 times in a sentence. And the feats. And the feats. No, I'm going to defeat that word. It's gone. It's gone. Illuminate.
Okay, I'm going to have to hit the thesaurus and come up with another word.
Kill her. All right, what else happened this week? So I've got a name. Last week I showed you all the things I won on Whatnot.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize that there's a name for what Netflix, Patsy. There's a name for what I do. First of all, in Whatnot, they don't call it a giveaway. They call it a givey. Okay.
Oh, okay.
They're cool.
Okay.
And they call me and people like me givey trolls who jump from channel to channel to channel to channel looking for the enter free giveaway. And that's exactly what I do. I'm a givey troll. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And you know how we talk in the room and stuff and say, you know, are you friends or whatever? They call the people chat. Come on, chat. Like, no, we're not just chat. We're people. But yeah, so I've been called. So I got called out. Someone said,
troll.
Yeah, someone told me, you know, like, I don't think you've ever bought from me. You're new to my channel. Yeah, I won the damn thing. Put it in the bag. Put it in the bag. Okay? Givey troll. Yeah. I'm a givey troll.
It's your own fault for having a givey.
I guess
I had a bad week because I try at least once a day for about 30 minutes, usually in the bathroom. Okay? Can talk about it. Looking for giveaways, and I'm obsessed with the number 5. So I won't stop trying until I've entered and lost 5 giveaways. And then I'm done for the day. I've tried 5 times. But in the early weeks, I was winning within the 5 times. Now I'm like concerned. Like I can get when I can't win when there's 300 people in the giveaway. But the other night there was 3 of us. I had a 33% chance of winning the damn thing, and I didn't, and I was mad. Yeah, foot fetish. Yeah, feet.
So they can't set it up where you can only win a giveaway if you buy something.
Nope. The rules are, if you're calling it a giveaway, the only rule is there's 2 rules. Your temptation of the giveaway cannot last more than 5 minutes, because sometimes the thing and the giveaway is their way to draw you in to stay on the channel. So if I catch it early, I got to listen to 5 minutes of whatever nonsense they're talking about. But that's their maximum time. The second rule is anyone and everyone that's streaming in that channel goes in. If you leave the channel, you're no longer in the giveaway. You have to be present for the giveaway.
Yeah.
So, yeah. They called me out. Yeah, I loved it. I'm a troll. I got the scissors. I got the cards.
Did you win anything this week?
I won nothing this week. Nothing.
I'm sorry.
Nothing. But also, I've started to limit. Since I won the cards that I'm going to give to Aaron on the magic, I don't think I'm going to enter giveaways on the cards. Trust me, Aaron wasn't even the first person I tried to give them to. I had 2 people say, no, thank you. I was like, I'm giving you this free thing. No, thank you. So, yeah. I'm not probably going to enter the giveaways for the cards because.
Well, see, Aaron, she didn't offer them to me. So you're lucky.
No, Aaron has a collection, 200 cards already. All right.
No, it totally makes sense.
Yeah, he's
I don't know why Aaron wasn't first on your list.
Yes.
Because I didn't want to put him in the mail. I wanted to hand him to somebody, but I'm going to mail them. He's working. I don't even know how many stamps do you put on that. 2 stamps? I don't know. Because I'm only going to throw it in an envelope. I'm not going to bubble wrap it. But in addition
I would think 2 stamps on that.
Right?
Yeah, probably.
In addition to me having this new title of Givey Troll, I did mention to the room that I've had, a personal troll who's interested in me, very interested in me.
Mm-hmm.
And last week, if you recall, this is going to crack you up so bad. I didn't have a chance to have dinner before the show. And Tommy ordered dinner in, and then I politely said, I'm going to put myself on mute, and I'm going to have food. And I ate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently my special friend, has diagnosed me as I have this disorder that I make chewing motions.
When you're chewing?
Apparently she didn't realize I was eating. Okay, so she sent me all the information about the disorder that I have, that I sometimes tongue thrust. I sometimes tongue poke. bite my lip. So yeah, apparently I have facial tics, including chewing my own food.
No.
That has a diagnosis, and
No.
I'm 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 gonna let you guys know. If it continues, let me know. But for my special friend, no need to update me tonight on further diagnoses. I have my own panel. They're right here. 49 people to tell me what tics I have and don't have. Okay. Let's take a moment to do the Trisha middle name.
Oh, all right. All right.
Letter G. So kids, I'm not doing it for you this time. You tell me. Go. A is for what?
Yeah. Who is? Oh gosh, we'll have to give them time to type it all in. That's a lot.
Can you imagine, Delbert, that this person thought I have a? But that's what it must have looked like, right? Like, why is that one?
Maybe.
And so far I haven't eaten tonight. I'm saving my.
For the most part, we knew you were chewing, so that wasn't really an issue.
I think Joe
scared me.
When I would take a bite of the sandwich before the chewing,
Hello,
sweetie. Yeah.
Hello, sweetie.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to go get Joe food this time. So as everybody is typing in A, B, C, D, E, F.
Annabelle. Yes, Lucinda.
I will be right back.
Exactly. That's what she sent me.
Say hi to everybody. Say hi. Oh, you're leaving now. Okay.
Pays a lot of attention to everything I do, but it's okay because I can smile. I can buy myself flowers. Write my name in the sand. Talk to Aaron for hours.
Yes.
Bueller. Annabelle Bueller. Chapstick. Getting there.
Oh yeah. Can we go on D, right?
Dixie. Annabelle Bueller. Chapstick Dixie. Everett.
Oh yeah.
And what was F? I think Jan came up with F last week. So Patty Rose.
We are betting.
Inside joke for the room that I will be happy to share. So I always tease Trisha about how undercover she is, like with us not knowing her last name and her address, whatever. And she does it obviously to protect herself as a single woman. I do it jokingly. So since we don't have enough identifying information on her, we started this little thing this year of if we were naming Trisha by a middle name, what middle name would we give her? And we started with A, and this week we're up to G. And every week, everyone in the room puts in their recommendation for the new letter, and then we go over it. So we've got Annabelle Bueller, Chapstick Dixie, Everett, and Frango. That's right. Okay, so now here's your chance, guys. If you were naming her a middle name that started with the letter G, ooh, Garbo. She's going to think that's for her. Go for it, guys. Pick names with a G.
Oh.
Yeah, and Zephyr was Frango. I think Jan Goodwin picked. Yeah, it was a clear winner because, she talks a lot about the Frangos and she did send them to Aaron. I ate the whole box in one week. Gertrude. Oh, 2, 3. Oh my God, 3 people say Gertrude. Gloria, Gina. Oh, that would make her partly Italian. I sort of like that. Trisha gets to pick. Keep going. Gigi, that's cute. Gabriel. Ginger. Georgine. Ginger. Gretchen. These are all great. Trisha, you're going to have a really hard time. After you when they're done, you're going to have to scroll up. Yeah.
I know. I've been listening.
Gilbert. Gorgeous.
Gilbert, Gabs. I don't know, Aaron, you got one for G? Let me think.
Let's see. I can't say gorgeous now. Glorious.
Glorious is good.
So did you I put in the chat yesterday, but I don't think you saw it. There's a new show that popped up in my Netflix feed, and it's a historical set probably in the 1800s. And it's Italian, and it's called, oh, what is it called? Lidette. I think her name is Lidette Poet. No, the last name, it's not Poet, it's like Poet. I think it's Lidit. Lidette, I don't know. But the last part is Poet. And it's a historical kind of drama. I think it's comedy a little bit.
All right, I wrote it down. I got it down.
It's based off of a true story, but she's a lawyer. I think like maybe an unofficial lawyer, but she's a lawyer. So
I can't type in the room, but my G is gangsta, not gangster. Gangsta.
I love it.
Aaron, you have to type in mine because I can't type in the room. And then
I can't type either.
Oh, you can't type either. So someone type Sue's choice is gangsta, Gangsta. And then when you're all done with the G's, Aaron, did you give out a G yet?
Yes. Glorious.
Glorious. Okay. When we're all done, all in, all out, Trisha's going to have to rewind, read them all, and pick. And now's that we play the music from Jeopardy.
Well, I think they're hi. I know you just ate. You got great turkey breath. Yum. Yeah, thanks for sharing. He's like, that was so good.
So
well, there really is like the one that comes to mind. And that one I think is the one that we have to go with, which is Ginger. I really think it has to be Ginger.
All right. Ginger it is.
Yeah.
That's why I say
gotta go with Ginger. Hi, was that good?
For those of you writing this down for historical purposes.
Oh, good boy.
G, what comes after G? After H.
Was that Steph? Was that Steph that said that one?
I don't know who came up with Ginger first.
Steph. I think Steph might have been the first one to put in Ginger. She put in some good ones. Yeah.
Annabelle, Bueller, Chapstick, Dixie, Everett, Frango, Ginger. I like it. What do you think, Joey?
I like it.
Now, I want to tell you something, Trisha, but I don't want you to get too excited.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm only trying this out, and I don't know if it's going to work out or not.
Okay.
I think I got a new crush.
You won't get excited. Oh, all right.
And I know as soon as I say the name, you're going to say something, and then I'm going to say, I don't care.
Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Okay.
I think I'm going to try out Paul Rudd. Go ahead. You could say it. Yeah.
What would I say about Paul Rudd?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps that he's a Marvel comic and that he's an Ant-Man and blah, 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 and part of your crew.
He's also an ageless wonder.
So, this has nothing to do with the Marvel world, the Ant-Man.
Darn it.
I saw him do something funny.
He is very funny.
On Fallon. And I said, I might be able to love you.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm giving it a try. I'm gonna
Steph already claimed him.
Steph, when the tiny house is, when we're sister wives, he can visit. He can sleep at your house, though. I don't need him to sleep over. Just visit. Make a deposit and go. I'll take the financial deposit as well. Movie time. Renewal checks. I know Phoebe's. He is so cute, and I have not seen him with any facial hair in anything that I've been looking. So he may be 2023.
No, I think he has had facial hair in a few.
Joe, bite mommy.
Oh.
Hi, Joe.
Give her a little lick. Give her a little lick. Go ahead, Joe.
What you doing?
All right.
He's very. Hi, sweetie.
I have only 2 more stories.
But did you see the Kevin Bacon commercial he did during the Super Bowl with his daughter?
I'm done.
But he didn't have any facial hair.
I'm done. You know, I'm turned off.
We're moving on.
I'm turned off. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try Paul Rudd. I'll let you know. We're gonna try.
All
right.
right.
So now we have 2 more stories to tell, and then we can open up the floor to anything anybody wants to talk to. I had to have a medical procedure done.
Oh, yes.
On Monday, and I was a bit nervous because 11 years ago there was a medical accident in my case, and I was desperately afraid to go back to that hospital. But my chart, Lucinda, hold that thought, because that, my chart was definitely marked up with like, we almost killed this woman. Give her the VIP treatment, because I don't think there's a person that worked in the hospital, or at least on the first floor, that didn't meet, greet, and ask me if I needed anything. It was like Lexus car service, like whatever, like, just wheel me in and take care of me. Now, I like to describe the day in 3 parts, because I was 3 different Disney princesses.
Oh, okay. I like the Disney princesses part.
Yeah, you're gonna enjoy this. So we start the day off at home. That's me and Tom. And the night before, I say to Tom, we need to be at the hospital at 12:30. We need to leave here at 11:30. So wake me up at 10:30. Tom says, okay. Tom always wakes me up before I say, because I don't get up easy. So he comes in at 10 and says, time to get up. And in this part of the story, we're Beauty and the Beast. And I'm the beauty and he's the beast. So now he helps me to take off, the CPAP, the mask, my igloo of pillows around my head, the one between my legs, everything he's got to do to help me to sit up so that I don't struggle. And I said to him, all right, let's go. I got to take a shower. And he looks at me straight as could be. He goes, you didn't mention last night that you had to take a shower. I was like, knucklehead, I'm going to go where people are going to be in my brujol. And if you don't know brujol, you don't know Italian. You can imagine what part of my body I'm talking about. You know brujol. I said, you think I'm really going to go to the hospital with a dirty brujol? That's not happening. So the beast is yelling at me. Well, you should have told me. I says, what do you need to prepare for me to take a shower? Why did you need to have a heads up on that? So he goes, all right. So now Tom's role in me taking a shower is I have the bars and the seat in the shower, but he holds a hand just in case I have a backup. So he helps me in and he helps me out. I shower myself. I'm a big girl. I can get all my parts. Thank God. He's wonderful. I come out of the shower. Now I got to get dressed. Now he starts complaining that he's got a ringing in his ears. You have a headache. I'm not having a good day. I said to him, babe, can we just not make this about you today? I'm a little nervous. Just want to keep calm and zen on the way. Okay. So whenever I leave the house, we do it in 2 phases. I go from the upper level to the living room, and there's a wing chair that I sit in and I rest for 10 minutes because I've already exhausted myself from the 25 feet that I've walked with, including 5 steps. So I rest on the chair. And then the normal thing that he does is he pulls the car up on the lawn, opens the door, gets the little footstool out, and then he comes back to get me to make it the rest of the way. So when he comes back in the house, I said to him, did you pull the car up? He says, yeah. I get up, the car's in the driveway, which adds like another 25 steps. Now, I've already had to do the inhaler because I'm already wiped because I can't walk, right? So I can't walk. So to have to walk is like, when you walk through a storm. So I'm seeing him as the beast. I'm like, you got to help me. So now we get me in by hook or by crook. I am completely exhausted. Okay. And I say to him, all right, I want you to put the directions on your device so that you'll know how to come get me later because it'll be in your phone or in your. It doesn't make any sense to put it on my phone. I'm not driving. So he puts it on his phone, and this hospital is tucked in a very residential area. And I only know because I was just there on Thursday for pre-admission testing. So I said to him, you're going to see, you're not going to believe like where they've tucked away this little hospital. So the navigation device is telling him turn left at 300 feet, but he talks over everything, right? Because he's narrating the ride. So I don't know where I'm going, okay? Because I'm not driving. But we eventually get there. We pull up to the front door, and he turns to me and goes, I suppose you want me to come in. And I said to him, actually, I would prefer you go home. I said, so can you just go in and tell them my wife, Susan Spiezio, is here for her same-day procedure. Can someone come out to the car and get her in a wheelchair? He goes, won't they just do that because we're here? No, beast. You've got to actually communicate with people. So now he goes into the hospital. Now they're yelling at him because he doesn't have on a mask and he's entered the hospital. Stop right there. I got to know right now. So he comes out with a mask for me and a mask for him. We don't kiss goodbye because we're not kissing for the last couple of weeks because of this freaking cold back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And me and my journey as Belle continues because everyone was treating me as such a lovely princess and helping me dress and undress and putting my socks on and lifting my boobs up to put the, everything. Everyone introduced themselves. I met so many people I couldn't tell you. Okay.
Nice.
It was really nice. The first thing that happens is they want to put me on a gurney. And the gurney has a scale so that they can tell the anesthesiologist how much I weigh.
Well, that is important. Yeah.
I have lost 23 pounds since COVID.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah. So that was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
Trisha would explain why I'm dropping pants.
Yes. For sure.
For those of you that don't know, a couple of weeks ago, I went to the periodontist, and because I live at home in pajamas, I don't buy any more clothes. My freaking pants fell down, and it happened again this day. So yeah, 23 pounds down, but they get me in the bed. I got this cold. I don't want them to hear me cough or what. I don't want to take any chance of them canceling the thing. But flat on my back, I can't do. I can't breathe. Okay, that's flat on your back for an overweight person is not a good position. So now they're trying to raise my head up, and I'm not comfortable at all.
Yeah.
So I said, could I sit in the chair until it's time to go in? Sure. Anything you want. to get me. That's the chair for like the Tom that's supposed to stay with you.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
So I went into the Tom chair and I sat there, and everybody came in, and the IV person was there, and the sugar level was taken, and one shift left and said goodbye. It was like,
I have a question though. Did Tom go home after dropping you off?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only technically 7 miles away,
Yeah.
but I needed him there like a hole in the head.
Yeah.
And also, Tom can't go into a hospital gift shop without buying something stupid. Okay? So I didn't even want him to know that there was a gift shop. So I didn't mention it, because if Tom knew there was a gift shop, he would have to go in. The last time Tom went to a hospital gift shop, he bought me a piggy bank of a big fat pig with a little pig on top. And it says his tools on the little pig and her jewels on the big pig. Now, not for nothing, I'm not the piggy bank type. And I don't even go out, so I don't have any change. Ever.
That's an odd one.
I don't have any money. There's no quarters and dimes. I'm not using money. So I don't need it. But yeah, he can't resist a purchase.
Mm-hmm.
So they let me stay in the chair, and it's time to go in. And now we're going to have a change of princesses, because I'm going to turn into Aladdin's princess. And I can't think of her name.
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Jasmine. And I'm going to tell you what happens. They put me back on this gurney, and they roll me in to the procedure room.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm already complaining, because I know I can't lift my own body weight with my arms to jimmy my way over from bed A to bed B. I'm having anxiety over it. And they tell me, no, don't worry about it. I said, well, normally when I go to my ambulatory surgical center, I go on the bottom and I go on a step stool and I sit down. They like, we got this. Don't worry about it. The bed is a magic bed. It lifted me in the air like Jasmine on a princess blanket, floating. I was in the air on a water balloon match. I have no freaking idea how this happened, but I'm watching. It was like I was ascending into heaven. I was being
so far you're thinking that changing facilities is a pretty good thing then.
Girl, I floated. I freaking floated. That 23 pounds was nothing.
Wow.
I don't know what this is. I have not been in an OR in many years.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard or seen of this device, but it's like I got a Hoyer lift
on
it.
Really cool.
Or something. So yeah, it takes you up, and then it sort of deflates the back. I don't know how the heck it worked, but all I know is that now I'm on the other table without doing a darn thing.
Nice.
And I'm impressed. So now I'm asking a lot of questions. What was that? How did that work? They're like, and the anesthesiologist says to me, okay, Sue, he goes, really, you got to stop chatting now. I got
Time to unwind.
Your blood pressure's going up a little. We need to get you calm. I'm going to do a little bit something now, and we're going to get ready. So I says, wait a minute. Because this is the point that the accident happened 11 years ago.
Oh.
So I said, where's the head nurse? So she goes, I'm right here, Sue. I said, can you come by my face? So she says, oh, Kathy, I'm going to kill him. I have, there's so many things in the chat I have to go back to. My kitchen is decorated in vintage potato mashers, screwdriver, like vintage kitchen appliances. Evergreen, the appliances, the utensils are red. The masher, the spoon, I've got it all. Okay. He didn't need to buy anything. Okay. So somebody's not watching him. I don't know who's So I go from this, now I'm Jasmine flying. I want to do this again. So the nurse came over and I said, you may or may not know that she goes, I know. I said, I need for you to be my advocate while I'm unconscious. Can I have your word? And she says, yes. I said, I would like to be awake when my legs are placed in the stirrups. And she says to me, your legs are not going to be placed in a stirrup. We're going to butterfly you.
What's that?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Exactly. What the heck is that? You're going to butterfly me.
Okay. So now we're learning some new things.
So I don't have time to ask any questions exactly at the time because the anesthesiologist now has started the countdown and I'm feeding.
Okay, I have another question. They had you bring your CPAP machine.
Yeah, they left it in the recovery room. They weren't going to use it in the OR. It was only if I had difficulty coming out of anesthesia.
Okay.
And they had to have it checked by their hospital personnel to make sure it was in compliance, plugs and whatever.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's good that it got a checkup.
Yeah.
A free checkup.
I'm out cold. But at least 6 people asked me throughout the day, I have to say this, would you like a heated blanket? No. Would you like a heated blanket? No. Listen, guys.
Because you run hot. I would have taken all the heated blankets.
First of all, they gave me a gown that was for a small person.
Hi, Kay.
Didn't cover the back of me at all. And had snaps. I started on snapping so I could do this. No, don't give me. No, I don't want a warm blanket. But thanks for asking again. So now I come to in the recovery room, and there's 2 things that I notice. And this is when I move from Jasmine that flew to Ariel.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to explain why. First of all, I had incredible pain in my right groin. Apparently, to butterfly is to take your legs and do this with them. One person holding your knee against this rod, one person holding your knee against that rod, so that the doctor could get in. When I used to go this way on stirrups and go like this, now they butterflied me.
Okay.
So the person on the right was a little overzealous, and she gave me a groin pull. So I wake up to a groin pull pain.
Ooh.
But also some other magic. Something called a nebulizer, which is on top of the oxygen. I've got this machine that is giving me the breath of life. And it's used for like asthmatics and stuff. It's like or COPD. So apparently when I woke up, I was wheezing, probably because I have a freaking cold and a cough. So when I woke up, I was like, oh my God, this is the best breath I've ever had in my whole life. I wish my crotch didn't hurt.
So your lungs were really filling up with good air. And
I felt like Ariel coming on land saying, ah, I could breathe like I haven't breathed in my 20s from those years of smoking. Like, this was the most wonderful cleansing. Forget about patchouli and sage. I got to get me one of these nebulizers because it was the best.
Yeah. Well, and especially after 3 weeks of being congested, to be able to breathe again. Wow. Yeah. What a relief.
Yeah. So we're going to be having a little talk with my PCP the next time we go, because hello, that would be a great addition to the household. It was unbelievable. Look at Aaron. So Aaron, they're concerned that you're bored. Tell them that you're
No, I'm good. I'm hearing everything. Yeah. I'm interested.
Yeah, I have the inhaler. Yeah. So that day, Tommy thinks that he's using psychology on me. Okay, they call him to pick me up.
Yeah.
Now it's 4:35 o'clock on Monday, and I haven't eaten since dinner the night before because I had to be fasting. I'm starving. let alone that they constantly gave me more like apple juice, apple juice and water. And 2 nurses came with me to pee and asked me if they wanted me to turn their back. I was like, I don't care. Watch me pee. I'll pee on a dime. I don't care. So, but now
not everybody can do that.
Yeah, I don't have. I'm not shy to pee. I tell you, you can pee anywhere. I'll pee on your shoe. I don't care. So they're like, we're just girls here. Go ahead, let it go. And I had an IV full of bladder, right? So I had to pee.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go.
Now, keep in mind, Tom is concerned that I don't have an accident peeing in his car. Okay, both cars are his car, but he's got the newer car, the one that requires the step stool. Now, I say to him, I'm freaking starving. And he says, I think it's probably safest that we get you home first, and rather than stopping for a bite. And I said to him, you don't want me to eat in your car. Is that what this is? He goes, I'd rather you didn't. I was like, are you freaking crazy? We're going to treat this like new car, like forever, like new car. I says, let's drop a couple of Burger King sesame seed buns on the floor. He's like, you're always mean after anesthesia. And the funny thing is that they say
the fact that you're hangry,
a little bit of like a truth serum. So I probably am always mean after anesthesia.
Well, because you're hungry.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be a little edgy when you're hungry.
Mm-hmm. So we got me home. We got me situated. I went to bed. I went to bed very early at 7 o'clock, so I had a whole screwed up night and day and whatever. But before I went to bed, I got a text message, and this leads me into my last story where I'm not a princess. The text message is about a former employee that I worked with for several years. He was in a very high position of power, and he was not a nice guy. And he really was mean to a lot of his employees. And he's the one that made the girls cry, like that kind of a boss. And he would seek counsel from me on how he could do better, how he could get his staff to respect or like him. And, I talked him blue in the face with ideas about how to be a good, true leader. It got so bad that my company thought about separating with him. But it's not easy when you're a big corporate company to separate from someone and not get a lawsuit. So the very good news was that there were so many HR complaints against him by the members of his staff, and so much staff that posted out of the department into different jobs or left the company in total under his reign, because he was there for several years, that he decided to move on. And on the day of my procedure, on the 13th, he was arrested for stealing. He was the treasurer of the Little League, and he stole $30,000. His big redhead face. Tom was up the mugshot. I forwarded that in my anesthesia stupor to everyone in my phone that I thought might know him. And
oh my goodness,
back like you're late to the party. This was breaking news at 8 o'clock this morning. Now it's nighttime.
Oh, they'd already been discussing.
Discussed it all day or whatever. Oh my God.
Oh wow.
I cannot believe that this man did something so stupid. He's the father of a family of 5 children. He's only in his 40s. His entire career has been in healthcare. This is a very small, incestual world. We all know each other. Every company, everybody knows each other in healthcare in northern New Jersey. We all know each other, everybody. And it's the same players. So he'll never, never, never find work again, even if he's excused. or found not guilty or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But seeing his big redhead face in a mugshot, and Tom found that he was already in the jumpsuit. And when he worked with us, he wore the orange Mario Batali clogs. It was like a precursor to the future that he was going to be in the orange jumpsuit.
Wow.
And now, with my obsession with the Johnny Depp trial and O.J. Simpson before that one, I would give anything to be a fly on the wall and watch this thing play out, because you don't steal from kids. The only thing worse than stealing from kids is stealing from kids with cancer, which is worse but bad. Like, you got to be like a low life. So it made us all very happy that he got his comeuppance, right? But sad for his children and his wife and what they're going to have to suffer through now, that certainly not going to be a breadwinner, maybe going to prison. Yeah. 30K in 4 years. And this is how I think it went down, Lucinda. I don't think he took the 30K, easily. I think he did it in nickel and dimes. Like, I think that 30K went into his stomach, in a meal, treating you for a meal, a Starbucks here, a Starbucks there. I think he whittled it, because 30,000 over 4 years is not a lot of money. But why put your whole family at risk for $30,000? So
unless he didn't think what he was doing.
Brilliant. He's brilliant. He knew. No, this is not a dummy. A vice president in our company, like an important player in healthcare in New Jersey. Crazy. But the whole week. So we won't talk about it on work phones or on work computers or whatever. But everybody's cell phones have been blown up, like, free at 5 o'clock for a gossip. Yes, I'm free. And we're all living like all the moments of all the terror that he put us through. But yeah, so that was my big week. And, there was Valentine's Day. And as you noticed, I didn't mention it. I got a text from my husband that said, "Happy Valentine's Day, geek. Love, Daddy, Lexi, and Dexter." I was like, okay.
Didn't put it for your daughter.
Okay. All right. So he calls me on Valentine's Day on his way home at 3 o'clock, like he does every day. He goes, "I'm on my way home. If you really want the flowers, I'll stop for them. But you and I have talked about this a million times, and they're all jacked up in price, and they don't last long, and Dexter's in them in a day. So you tell me, should I stop for flowers? Am I going to get in trouble if I come home without flowers?"
Are you going to be in trouble because you don't want to stop for flowers on your way home?
So he comes home. I was like, "No, don't buy the flowers. Come home." But I didn't know there wasn't going to be.
But you wanted the flowers. Come on.
I wanted the chocolate. Where's the chocolate? So he comes in. I was like, "All right, I said no to flowers." He says, "Where's the chocolate?" He goes, "You're a diabetic. You shouldn't be eating that." I said, "I'm a diabetic who lost 23 pounds. Go get me some chocolate." And so I said, "In fact, no, his name isn't Daniel. Haley, if you want, I'll tell you in Instagram. But if you search New Jersey guy steals from the baseball team last week, it'll probably come up.
It just might come up.
It might come up. But I don't want to say his name loud on the air, and I don't want to type it in this room, but I would tell you separately. But you'd be able to find it, because all the news sources picked it up, like
orange outfit, red hair, New Jersey.
So the day after the news broke, his current company that was working for fired him. So
which
the next
they kind of have to do,
all those calls. Yeah. But the nickname that we've given him is the Leprechaun. So, like, in the spirit of Marvel and having, names and stuff, he does look like a big St. Patrick's Day guy. So I get a text the next day that says, the leprechaun was fired. Like all in code. Everything's in code. Yes. Yes. Happy maker.
Yeah, Patsy, that crossed my mind too, to see if Sue was following that one. Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't. You found him, Haley? Yeah. So I'm describing.
Yeah, I've seen little bits of that trial. It's very interesting.
No, I'm gonna write that down too because I have the other ones here. Murder.
Have you been following it, Patsy? Yeah, I've seen some of the parts where they talk about some of the initial interviews that he gave and information, and how things don't seem to quite be matching up with the information. So it's gonna be interesting. Oh, Steph watches it every day.
Kay wrote, "Poor Thomas, poor Sue Spiezio, and all of her princess moments."
Oh, so it was a bad day, Steph, for him. Yeah, it wasn't looking like it was going to go his way.
Yeah, Haley. Yep. But right, like a leprechaun, redhead. Yeah, totally. And he has the tattoo of a leprechaun on his leg. So that was another reason why. Yeah, I would love to follow that because he actually was part of a mission to have me fired. In his last 5 days of employment with the company, I used an expression that is on T-shirts at the boardwalk, and the expression is, and you can say this on YouTube with a PG rating, resting bitch face. Okay, and I said it to a friend that was falling asleep in a meeting. After it, I said, "Oh my God, your resting bitch face killed me." And she cracked up laughing, and I cracked up laughing. And she said that her whole family and friends tell her she always makes that face. For those 3 words, resting bitch face, I almost lost my whole career and the 5 days that he had left working for my company. Luckily, I didn't report to him. And my boss says, "I'll investigate. You don't need to worry about this. You go to your new job." So yes, you can't say that to an employee because it's considered not nice. I should have said you had a puss on, or you fell asleep. But you can't say RB face. But you could buy the T-shirt on the boardwalk. So yeah, but in his last 5 days, his last mission was I want her fired for that. And almost. I mean, in my whole career, I've never gotten like an HR moment, but those 3 words gave me the moment. You do, Delbert. I'm always sunny and happy, but apparently I chew.
But only when you're actually chewing.
Well, we'll see. I can't remember the name of the disease, so that's what I got this week, guys. That was the week in review for Sue Spiezio. Did I miss any other? Tammy says he looks like a Fruit Loop dingus. Yeah, but he's very, very, very intelligent, and in a non-work environment, pretty fun. But I ain't got no time stealing from the kids' little league team. No.
Yeah.
Nope. But
yeah. And I have a feeling the Murdaugh trial and everything that is like that will end up being another, series on Netflix or something where they kind of reenact that to show what really happened or what they think happened, as they've done on some of these high profile cases where they do have the mini series come out and reenact everything. So
I also forgot I got a couple of things in the mail this week. I got some friend mail.
Oh.
Yeah. So I got this from D Rose. It's a book.
Yes.
And the book is called Watch the Stars Come Out, illustrated by Diane Good, and it's really. She said she bought it for me because it's filled with redheads, and it is. It's filled with redheads. The illustrations are so cute, but more importantly, it's written like a children's book, and it's the story of immigrants coming to this great place.
Yes.
And it's really very sweet. So thank you. I loved it. Thank you. Then no, I don't want to do Leslie next. Then on the Janine's 1000 and Helen giveaway, Sue Spiezio won these little Wade Whimsies. And they're both lions, but they're both lions. Lions in two different positions. And I had a choice of lions in Wade Whimsies or a brooch that was shaped like a crown. And Heather, who was the person that donated the to the 1000 giveaway, said, I don't even need to guess. I know Sue will take the crown. And everyone's like, oh yeah, Sue's going to take the crown. I was like, Sue's a Leo. I'll take those lions. I don't need a crown. Yes, everything went well, Deanna. I'm scheduled to go back for it. I have to go 4 times a year. So May 1st, just before my cruise, I will have the next procedure, and probably the first Monday of every 3 months will be when I get it. But also she just wrapped it so pretty in this little, like, I mean, like, look at how cute it came, like, so cute. Then my friend Linda Davy with the 20-year-old corduroy pants. Look at this little girl. Isn't she so cute? I love her. She's old as heck and very loved.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. So thank you, Linda. I love her. And last but certainly not least, I got 2 gifts from Leslie. One was something for my belly that is in my freezer. And thank you. And second was this little bag of gems.
Nice.
You want to see a few?
Yeah.
Look at this chunk, okay? Wait till you see this one. This is going to be so beautiful.
Oh.
Wow.
Look at the size of this.
Mm.
What a statement piece, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it sure is.
Beautiful, beautiful. This is going to be so beautiful. I hate to cut it up, but somebody's got to cut it. May as well be me. Then she sent me some of these cute little shiny coins to use as fillers, which I love. And then Trisha, I think, had something like this week. It's a dragonfly, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dragonfly.
So it's got the pin part is missing, which is fine. But this is one side, which is cool because you can see the eyes, right? So that appears to be the size that you would have out. But I even like the back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like 2-sided of good, but the front has green gem eyes, which is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then I love this one. You were always number 1 at Bill and Breck's in Tucson, Arizona. I love that.
Wow, you're special.
And then some stretchy bracelets and
yeah, but the beads on that one are really cool.
Yes, it has that. They're not. it gives the appearance of the eye, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's meant to be that, but that's what I see.
Yeah, those are really neat.
Yeah, really nice colors too.
Mm-hmm.
So, Leslie, thank you so much. Yeah, trust me, whoever wore this this necklace probably knocked the socks out of the room, like just on a black turtleneck. Oh my God. I mean, not
Oh,
Arizona.
well, show that number 1 again. There you go. Arizona.
Bilbreck Dodge in Tucson. You are always number 1. You think that this is like, you think you're going to get repeat customers to buy cars by giving out this, which doesn't even have the name of your company on it? Like, I don't understand marketing, but
Bilbreck Dodge.
yeah, the card. But once you take the pin off,
It's on the roots.
I don't know. So yeah, so thank you, and Leslie, my husband and I enjoyed. So thank you. And yeah, it was a good week. I mean, for not winning anything on Whatnot, friend group has come through again. So as per usual, you never need to send me anything, but oh my God, thank you. Much appreciated. I'm still going through.
Hey, Leslie says you are number 1, Sue.
1, 1, 1. Ooh.
That's why we're friends. My ego. Yep, certainly.
Oh my goodness.
So, guys, end of the night. Steph is coming on at midnight. Oh, that's right. That's right. But you know what, Patsy? You know I can't reach my ankles, and Tom's not doing it. If I have to fight with him about the shower, I wasn't prepared for all that. Love him. Love him.
Oh gosh. So, Aaron, why don't you let everybody know about your sale tomorrow?
I have a sale tomorrow.
Camera injury on his shoulder.
Yeah, all those giant posters, giant pictures. I have a sale tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Eastern with the fantastic Mary of Reclaiming Treasures by Mary.
I've never seen her sell. I've never seen her, so I'm going to check that out.
Oh, she does a lot of her own crafting. She's very good.
Yeah, because I had her on last year.
An idea. She made a Christmas tree out of vintage children's blocks.
Oh.
And then put little toys on each shelf.
She's good. She's good. If you guys haven't seen Mary, please check out Aaron's sale. Yeah, I mean, Aaron's got great stuff. Mary is very creative.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, so you know how I go. We both be bringing 20 items. It'll be 2 items per round. We'll have a great show. And then afterwards,
Aaron counts. I don't count.
Chris.
Oh, Mary, she lives 10 miles from you. Oh, that's awesome. You guys are so close.
Oh, yeah.
That's fantastic. Yeah, at 10 p.m. on Saturday, I will be back for a late night sale for the East Coasters, just a night sale for the West Coasters. And I will be having Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures.
Gotta pee. Right back.
Okay. So yeah, Becky will be joining me. And yeah, it's always fun hanging out with Becky, and she's got great glass. And so I have just as much fun looking at the great glass that she is showing. And I also want to mention, because in the week after, not this Saturday, next Saturday, I will be having Kim from Oh My Vintage join me. You guys have been doing a great job helping me in the mornings. So every morning I do a sale at 11:30, except on Wednesdays, and it's 11 o'clock on Jen's channel. But you guys have been helping me so much. Kim is just 50, 56. Oh, I got to double check now. I just got her link. If everybody could please just check and make sure you are subscribed to Kim from Oh My Vintage. 56 subscribers away from 1,000. She is so close to 1,000. And I am trying in this last week to get her to 1,000 before she's on my sale on Saturday night. Otherwise, we're going to be pushing to get her to 1,000 on Saturday night. But if you can find someone in your household, your partner, your spouse, your kids, your sisters, your brothers, your aunts, your uncles, grandparents, kids, grandkids, the whole spectrum. If you can find just one person to subscribe to Kim's channel, I would greatly appreciate it. It would be so awesome to get her to 1,000. One of the reasons why I'm pushing so hard is I knew Kim in the chats before I started doing live sales. I knew her. I talked, in the chat, just like you guys do. You guys talk in the chat. You get to know each other. Kim was one of those people who was so sweet. I got to know her in the chat. When I did my very first live sale, Kim was there. She was there. She was supporting me. She's been supporting me the whole time I've been doing live sales. And I absolutely want to give back and help her now in this home stretch to get to 1,000. So if everybody could just take a second, make sure you are subscribed to Kim. And if you could set up a YouTube account, you can set up a secondary account just so you can subscribe. I've got one set up for all 3 cats. I've already got them all subscribed to Kim, plus myself. But yeah, if you can set up another YouTube account just so you can help people get to 1,000, so much appreciated. And again, if you could just reach out to one more person to get her subscribed. But, Kim, yeah, knowing her before I even started doing live sales, and the fact that she has been so supportive of me all these years, it means so much to me to be able to try to help her now get to 1,000. So thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you for sharing it out. If you have Facebook, if you have Instagram, share the link. Let's get her to 1,000 so that she can kind of move on to the next phase and grow her channel after 1,000. Now, she has mentioned that she'll be having a giveaway if she gets to 1,000. And her husband, Patrick, who also is kind of behind the scenes all the time, she calls him the director. And he will be making an appearance in front of the camera once we get her to 1,000. So, lots of incentive to get her to 1,000. So thank you guys so much for your help. And I'm going to be mentioning it when I am live Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday next week at 11:30 Eastern Time on my channel. It's a quick lunchtime sale. So, yeah, that's what I have got going on.
And keep your eyes on Thomas and any unnecessary purchases that you can't do a darn thing about. But at least you could say to him, "Will Sue approve?" At least I hope you had a good night. I hope you like the new format with the
good night, Jan.
switching it up a little bit.
Yeah, and thank you guys. Yeah, thank you guys for sticking with us, for appreciate you guys looking at all of the great items that we brought and for your purchases. Thank you guys so much.
Thank y'all so much.
Bringing, a Christmas craft, maybe one a week as they're finished, and I have
Oh
a box
yeah,
for them.
absolutely.
So we'll start that too. That's coming. I have pieces ready that I could sell next week. So, and Leslie, they're going to be beautiful in a craft. I mean, that piece is we had 25% each per your instructions, but we're going to up it up to a half each next time. Live on the edge.
Whoa.
Hey.
Thanks, Sarah Lee. But yeah, Steph is live on her channel. So yeah, go and
support our friend. Yeah, go support our friend.
Go check her out.
You guys are great friends, and we just enjoy you so much too.
Yep, and we look forward to seeing you guys in the chats also. We always look forward to seeing you in the chats.
So good. And thanks for playing along with all my nonsense and all my questions and naming Trisha. That game will eventually end. I have to come up with something else.
It will. It'll be sometime in the summer, and then we'll have to think up something new.
Yep, and check out the merchandise section because lots of good stuff available.
Yes.
Subscribe to everybody.
Spiezio show merch.
Spiezio show. And I love that my pin is front and center on Aaron's. Hello.
I know. Isn't that awesome?
Good night to you guys. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
See y'all.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Good night.
We'll see you around. Bye, everyone.